This video contains subject matter that may be offensive and disturbing to some people. If you are the type to require a warning throughout a video or show, let this message serve as your warning. This channel discusses the harsh reality of true crime. If this warning is not sufficient for you, consider a different genre and unsubscribe from my channel immediately. What's going on, freaks? Yeah, so alright, well, the day shift today was an absolute no-show. So if you guys on the night show would like to help make up for that and help support the channel during the evening show, that'd be absolutely awesome. I'm not sure what the hell happened earlier today, but man, wow. Anyways, there appears to be, I can't, I have no way of verifying anything like that, but there appears to be surveillance footage that was on, but somebody put out, it was like an hour long, and then they put out another, like there was 20 minutes of the hour long portion, and then that channel just sort of went poof, and then there was no video, and then another channel has it. So I have the video. It looks right, it looks right. Yeah, so that's all I know. It looks right. I don't know if it is or not, and I might be using, maybe I'll use a different program for that. But what I thought would be kind of interesting to do is get that probable cause document and then go to the same time frame, because it has a time on it. And it's on November 13th, which is the correct date. It looks like it's in that back parking lot, exactly where I always had it on my map. I don't know if you guys remember that or not, but thanks, Liam. And thanks, Cindy and K-Me up there. Oh, I'm not sure where I'm at. Oh, yeah, right here. Okay. Where is it at? Yeah, right there. I guess I think I have the wrong date up on there. Alright, so they actually have an April 2023 version. That's pretty interesting. So this is just 2 months ago. House is still there, everything. But that's not, I'm going to use this one's better. Thanks, Zoe. Yeah, so it looks like it turns around in here, but then there's something really unusual. I mean, I'm going to have to show it to you because they say 404, it's seen here sort of turning around or whatever, and then doing a, I don't know, let's get the document out. It might be that the surveillance timing is off a little bit, and that's always possible. I'm just going to find that portion. Is it right above that? Bryan was stated, sounded like Gonzalez playing. I just thought of doing this right before I came on, so I think it's coming up right here. There we go. Thank you, Booberry. Now that's how you get started. Yeah. Thank you, Tracy. I love getting new information, especially when you map it out for us. Yeah, well, this video starts... I started this one a little later, but let me get this other one open first. Hold on. Let me turn down the music, since it's might interfere with something. Yeah, so it starts at 3:59, right? So this is the time that approximately the DoorDash driver was there, right? I think it said it right up here. 404, it can be seen driving eastbound on King Road. Are these words searchable? Let me try some. DoorDash? There we go. Alright, so this says sleep at least in their rooms. This is with the exception of Coronado will receive the DoorDash order at the residence at approximately 4. So that could have been like 3:58, right?
I love getting new information, especially when you map it out for us.
But it does say 4.
Like we are there, Hart.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Alright, so that's that part right there. The DoorDash gets there at 4. Let me get back down to where I was a minute ago. There, right there. So that says suspect vehicle 1 can be seen entering the area a 4th time at approximately 4:04 a.m. See, that's interesting because that doesn't really tell us anything about, like, I mean, it just says the area at 4:04. Okay, and then it says it can be seen driving eastbound on King Road, stopping, turning around in front of 500 Queen Road, number 52, then driving back westbound on King Road. See, that's right here. So apparently this is the camera. I mean, I can't verify this, but it does look exactly like it. All right, so let me just show you a couple images here. For example, see that fence over here? That, you know, JLR for, you know, lack of being good at really anything. You know, he happened to walk around in the area right here, and you can see the similar fence right here. 1, 2, 3, 4 different slats. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's even a slanted piece that goes like that, which is the same as this one. So he's walking in that area, right? And then if you turn to the right from that image, you see this. That's the same car that you can see. This car right there is the same as this one. So you turn, and that's what it looks like between the apartments right there. And this part will come into play in a minute because there's something really strange in the video unless Kohberger parked in between these buildings right here. Another time. I mean, it's really strange here. So this is 3:59, right? And here's what you would know. Here's what you would think, that if a DoorDash driver drove down the road like this, the headlights would have hit somewhere on a building over here, so one of these cars, something, and you would have seen it. And you would have seen it right over there, but for some reason you can't see it. So this is 3:59, 3:52. So maybe it was at 3:58 and we just don't see it. Around 4, right? So anyways, I can just move it forward. I'm going to move to the other video because that actually is the one where let's see. And we could sit there and watch for 5 minutes of nothing. But now we're at 4:05 and 8 seconds, right? And this right now is, I hope this makes sense. It's right back here. So in those images that we were just looking at, that fence is right there. This is where that one. Let's look. I'll just put it up on the screen so you can see it. This vehicle right there is pretty much right where this one is, and then this right here is like right over in this area. That makes sense. Thanks, Callie, or Carly S. Appreciate it. And Tim Bray. Is that making sense to you guys looking at the pictures here? This car is where this one is. And this is King Road residence. The car came down like this. And I've always had the car came in, turned around right here. You've seen the video that I made where it comes in, turns around right here, drives back, sort of pauses here, trying to turn around, then does a 3-point turn in this area, and then comes back. But it does look like it does make a 3-point turn in this area. So here we go. See, it's interesting over there how you see light, you know. I don't know, maybe that's the DoorDash driver leaving or something. Oops. No, that's it coming in. So that's what I'm saying. So look how long back you can actually see the lights from the car. See that? See, those are the headlights, and you should be able to see the DoorDash driver headlights coming down that road. Or it came in this back way, which is like this. So there's a way that you could actually drive like this, and then I think there's this little space that goes right in here, and he could have went like that. I mean, that just sounds ludicrous though. I mean, a DoorDash driver would have came like this, drove in, his headlights would have hit over here. So we're not actually seeing the DoorDash headlights, in my opinion, in this video at all. It's probably a little bit before that, unless you're one of the people that think the DoorDash driver is Bryan Kohberger. Doesn't make any sense to me. If Bryan Kohberger is the DoorDash driver, that's when he would have gone in right then, right? Like, you're not going to keep driving around. Thanks, Eugenie. Now here's, yeah, so this is 4:05 and 32 seconds.
Ocean wave, ocean wave.
Now there actually is a car coming in here. Watch. So that's the car. Now right there, that does look like an Elantra. You know, if you take this image right here, I'm not sure if you can see it, but it's right there. That's sort of that same shape in here. I mean, possibly, I'm not sure what year it is, but you know, that's kind of what they look like. It looks more like this one. I don't know if I have the right year up here, but this vehicle right there, it pauses. And then see, look at now it's backing up. Alright, so what it just did right there is it pulled in, and it pulled in like this, and then it's backing up into that little space that we were just looking at a minute ago in this shot right here. It pulled in, backed up this, and then it's going to pull out like that. So that is a 3-point turn, but that doesn't appear to be what law enforcement is referring to when you go through it. Okay, it backs up, and then it goes forward, and then it turns. But this is even later than we were thinking, right? This is 4:06 and 7 seconds. And then it goes around the corner. you figure he's now here, but there's something really strange that happens here. So what do you guys think's going on right now? Well, he's driving down, and he takes that left, right, and goes up the parking spot right here. So in that image, right there in the video, you would think he would go like this, drive this way, and then come up and park back here behind the house. But then a car shows up again, and I don't know what that means. Thank you, Music Maker. But there's something really strange that happens that I really can't figure out currently, you know.
Thanks for all you do, Ray.
No, this isn't BK's apartment. I'm showing it on the screen, Renee. It's not BK's apartment building. Happy 4th to you, DBZ. No, DoorDash didn't come after Ada. I just said that a second ago. They came around 4, they said. Unless you're thinking that this next person is the DoorDash. God, wouldn't that be crazy, though? Or is that what you're referring to, this other vehicle? So when they say around 4, wouldn't that be absolutely nuts if the DoorDash driver got there and Kohberger was in the back of the house somewhere? That'd be pretty weird. So watch this. This is only so at 4:06 on the dot, or 4:06 and 6 seconds, it disappears, and now we're only a minute 10 seconds away. Yeah, I could have done that, and that, you know what's weird about that? See, that's crazy if that's what that is, because if you put the bag on the porch, so this guy right here could be the DoorDash driver, puts the bag on the porch, and that's almost exactly the same timing where Kohberger would go into the house. I thought you were talking about something totally different. Where Kohberger could go into the house and then be startled by, and guess what? That would mean that Zaina and Ethan could have been first in the attack. See, look, here's this other car here, randomly. But here's what's weird. Look what it does. It goes down. I don't know if you can see this, but look where this car is going. Doesn't even make any sense. Watch it. Right over there. It goes right over there. Look, watch. It makes a hard turn. Comes around, obviously. And then right here. And it goes right against the building. And it's right over here. What does that even mean? I mean, I don't know if you're... See, I'm aware of what this place looks like, and that doesn't make sense. Okay? It just... watch this. So this is when the car comes up like this, right? That's just a walkway right there where people live. That isn't a road right here. This isn't a street you drive down here. It's just a... You park here, you park up there, and you walk down here, and there's houses. I mean, not houses, apartment buildings, right? Yeah, see, let me see. And see this brick wall right there? I think that's what this is. See this? This little part right there, I think that's the brick wall, or not a brick wall, cement wall, whatever the hell it is. Right there. And that's what this is. And so it's blocking the view. Let me go back to the other one. So just as it kind of turns around, it drives by right there, and then it goes... That isn't a parking garage there either. That's just sort of like an opening. So I have no clue what that car is doing. And so that's why it doesn't seem like that is a DoorDash driver. I mean, what the hell is he doing? Driving down somebody's walkway apartment complex. So Kohberger is likely near or in the house right around this time. So now we're later, right? Now it's 4:08-ish, Oh yeah, this one I did the same thing, but I zoomed in on it. So you got to watch it again. I went back in time. So now we're back at 4:05. Okay. Here comes the first car. Now right there, that's apparently the Elantra right there. Isn't that creepy? Like Kohberger's in that car right there. Alright guys, if you'd like to help support the channel, that'd be great. We got to make up for this morning and last night. We're way behind for the month already, so thank you very much. Hey, hot pink thread, let me do my show the way I want to do it, okay? Thank you. So here's this other car that comes back here, but then it goes over here. Where's it going over here? What the hell's happening? I guess if it's a really low car, let me see that look of the street there again. Yeah, so maybe it comes around this corner and it goes up here, because you can go around the house here and then end up on the same street where you're behind. Like, let me show you again. So it's possible in that video. So the camera is likely right here, filming like this, and maybe the car comes in and it runs up here and goes behind over here. Thanks, Great Dane Mom and Benny. Yeah, and then you could go back here. So wouldn't that be interesting if that was Kohberger again? I mean, we don't know because the car kind of goes down and around. It's really strange, but the way it looks on the camera is almost like it turned down this alley here. But I guess it also could have went like this and around, and maybe when it did the 3-point turn and they're off here, what if he went like this? He went here, 3-point turn, came back, and then I thought he went up here, but what if he didn't do that? He went around like this and then up like that and then parked. I mean, I guess it could also be the DoorDash driver too. Thank you, David Matthew. I know, that's what's weird about it. It looks like a car turns right down. We know, Great Dane Mom. We've already explained that. I said that 5 minutes ago. I said that it's not a it's a place where people just go to their apartment building. It's not a road. So, hey, thanks, Aaron. So when you watch that video, isn't that weird looking? Yeah, just look at that. So it's lighting up the wall right there. Let me see if I can pull this out. So when it's lighting up that wall, it's actually the front of the building, maybe. Maybe it looks like the side, but maybe it's not. But it definitely comes over here, look. So it could just be that the wall's high enough and the angle that it makes the car look like it turned over there, but it literally drove right around and went up like up in so right here it drove up and went through and back out to here, and then we're in a really nefarious zone at that point. Like if that is where he turned, I guess it's possible he could have parked, that car could have parked in one of these, but we don't know. But well, you're right, at the same, a minute and 30 seconds later, either the same vehicle or a different vehicle come around the corner right there, right? Thank you, Aaron. David Matthew. All right, so let's go take a look at the document now. So it says it entered the area at 4:04 a.m. It can be seen driving eastbound on King Road. So let's just map out what they're saying again. I have a whole video of this. So eastbound on King Road. So this is north-south oriented. East is this way. They call this King Road even though it's Queen Road. Eastbound on King Road. Stopping and turning around in front of 500 Queen Road, and that's what I thought was down over here. Stopping, turning around, and then driving westbound on King Road. And then it says when suspect vehicle is in front of the King Road residence, so when it gets back to right here, it appeared to unsuccessfully attempt to park or turn around. So it gets here and it's like trying to park and doesn't do it. Now the vehicle then continues to the intersection of Queen Road. So the intersection of Queen Road, I guess, is right there. That's King Road and this is Queen Road. So when they're saying that, what does that mean?
I wonder if there is more. I wondered if there is sound. Fascinating.
Yeah, there is sound. We'll play that later. I just want to get through the technical portions here and try to figure out what the hell that other car was. I mean, that's a big deal for me, that there's that other car that drove sort of around there somewhat quickly at 4:07 and 40 seconds when Kohberger's Elantra is there at 4:06 and 6 seconds. To me, that sort of, means something. It's not just like, oh, I don't know. And I don't know if it's not his car, then it might be what Ada was saying, and it might be the DoorDash driver. And wouldn't that be interesting if at 4:06 and 10 seconds, he comes over here, can't turn around, then he does a 3-point turn. So he doesn't get over here. And I'm basing this all on the timestamp of what we were just looking at. That camera could be off by 2 minutes, but we don't get to know the answer to that question, right? We don't have any way of knowing that. Law enforcement does, because they can go look at the unit, compare it to digital time, and then say, oh, wow, this is off by 2 minutes and 10 seconds. We don't know, but we're just going to go on what it's saying. And by the way, everybody have a great 4th of July, like Mickey Duff said up there, tomorrow. I might do a show in the middle of the day sometime. It won't be the trial or anything like that. Just be a regular show. Thank you, Mickey Duff. And Georgina Stuliker. Yeah, so it turned around in front of 500. This is what they're saying right here. This is 500 Queen Road. So it says it turned around in front of 500 Queen Road number 52. So I don't know what that means here. We do see it come into here, which is right next to that. And then it says the vehicle then continued to the intersection of Queen Road and Queen Road. So it tried to turn around. So here's what the car did. Just like my video that I have on YouTube, it comes down like this, turns, drives back in here. Looks like it does a 3-point turn in there as well. Turns around, and then it tries to turn around right there, but it can't. I think it missed this turn here. And wouldn't that be interesting? But if the timestamp is correct, then that means it was about 4:06 and 20 seconds. So it was about 4:06 and 20 seconds when the vehicle got right here. And that means it was probably 4:06 and 30 seconds when it got over here and did the backup, 3-point stance, turn around. Then it's like 4:06 and 40 seconds, 45, whatever, 45. And then it's crazy because then we're at 4:07-ish, and then this other car is right here at 4:07 and like 20 seconds. So doesn't it seem like that's his car? Based on, if that is a true and accurate, these numbers here. He got back in the area at 4:04, right? But we know, based on that surveillance footage that we just saw, that it was 4:06 and 6 seconds when it disappeared here, and probably 4:06 and 20 seconds, 4:06 and 35 seconds here maybe. Then it backs up, 4:06 and 50 seconds, and then 4:07 right here. And then guess what? When you go back to the video, look at this. This car here is back here at 4:07 and 26 seconds. Just 26 seconds after that car likely would have been there. I know, Candy Girl. We're not there yet, Candy Girl. Do you mind if I just go through it the way I want to go through it, you guys? Thank you very much. Everybody has something to say. It's amazing. I don't care about the one at 420, the 423 either. It's a different. All right. Just try to follow along with what I'm saying here, okay? Candy Girl. It's a little bit more interesting than, hey, Gray, there's another truck at 422. Hey, Gray. Great. That's awesome. That's freaking fantastic. Here, let's go back again. I'll have to start over again. So here it is. Kohberger's car comes in. I mean, this is crazy right now. So watch this. It's 6:06. Let's just play this. We'll just play at normal speed. This is 4:05 and 55 seconds. Watch this. It drives in now. It's backing up into that little side road. And then it goes into here, and then it takes a left right here at 4:06 and 7 seconds. All right? So what the car is doing right now is it's right here just making that turn. But remember, it stops here for a second, and it tries to park. So that wastes some more time. So 4:06 and 7 seconds. Probably gets here at 4:06 and 16, or let's just say 4:06 and 20 seconds, because it's kind of narrow there. Then it tries to park for a second, so now it's 4:06 and 30 seconds. Then it goes down here, and it's 4:06 and 45 seconds or so, let's say. Then it does a 3-point turn, and then it's heading back down here, and it's probably like 4:07 right in this area. And then it's driving back behind here. I mean, isn't that crazy? At 4:07, Kohberger's car, based on the timing, would probably be right here. And then look at this. At 4:07 and 27 seconds, watch while I'll move it forward. Is this his car coming back around again? Look, right here, into this same spot. And this time now, takes a right, goes by the wall right over here, and then goes up back around. Is that possible? Wouldn't that be insane? If that is what it is, then that means Kohberger came in, drove like this, came down, backed up, drove like this, stopped here for a moment, came over here, did a 3-point turn, drove back this direction, but didn't go up here. He went back around like this, and then up this area right here to park back up in there. Isn't that amazing? Did that make sense to you guys that were paying attention? Not the ones that watched it earlier and have just, oh yeah, I saw this one thing. Just try to pay attention. It actually made sense right there. And I actually just figured this out on this show. I thought that was maybe Kohberger's car, but that timing makes total sense right this second. Unless there happened to be this other car randomly driving around at 4:07-ish at that exact time and just randomly was there. It could also be that it is a, I mean, it'd be really crazy if it's the DoorDash driver, because then that means that Kohberger turns to go up here, then the DoorDash driver comes around like this and then goes over here. But I really doubt a DoorDash driver would go like this and drive around and park up here or something. They would just go in front of the house, knock on the door, and leave it outside. It could have been that they said, yeah, just park behind the house. You can go out in the back and leave it by the kitchen sliding glass door, and maybe. But then that means the DoorDash driver parked right next to Bryan Kohberger. No, people say that Bryan Kohberger is DoorDash, but that doesn't make any sense. How would he know that Zena would order something to eat that night? I mean, that doesn't make any sense at all, you guys. I'm just going to wait for the one night that she orders something late, and I'm going to go over there. And by the way, it's not even Zena? What do you mean it's not Zena? What does that mean? He ordered it? Come on, you guys. Jesus. No, so he's the one that left the DoorDash bag in the kitchen, right? I know her name is Zena. I just said that. You said it's not Zena. Her name is Zena, and you spelled it the same both times. Well, this is one that I have before. So you're saying you can't drive there? Because I think I saw a video where somebody walked around or drove through there. Is there a barricade on that one? Let me go look at that. Let me go take a look, because I think I might be able to tell. I mean, I wouldn't say that's... yeah, see right here in this image, that's when you're driving up. That's that same car that was parked. So you would drive up like this, and then I think there's something over there, a way to get through. I know that you can walk over there for sure, but I don't know if it's... I originally thought you could that it was barricaded there, but there was something that I saw that I was like, oh my god, you can actually go around. So I changed my mind. Who are you talking about, Frazzled Cat? I don't even know what you guys are referring to up there. So maybe he knew that they ordered late a lot and just said, let me get a job over at, I'll sign up for DoorDash and just hope to God that they... I don't think so. Wait, what isn't the name is Zena, right? What are you guys talking about? You guys are insane. Yeah, I'm not sure why you guys... I know, I said... Oh, you think it's Zana? I don't. I call it Zena. She's been called Zena Kernodle since the very beginning. Oh, I've always called her Zena, and so did the media. Who cares, you guys? Jesus. It's the same person, right? You guys call me Gary, Jim. Yeah. Everybody called her Zena Kernodle since the beginning, okay? But I'll try to call her Xana. Just for you psychos out there. Gray called her Xana. Jesus, what a bastard, that sucker. How dare he call her? Oh my God.
Gray, bringing facts and common sense.
There isn't a soul out there that called her anything other than Xena Kernodle at the very beginning. Well, we've learned over time, Gray. It's been... Oh, boy. Yeah. Thank you, Mustang Sally. Gray, you're so mean. Guess what, everybody? That is Jail Central, unfortunately. And you know what that means. Yeah. Except I'm not them. 8675309. They're not the one complaining about it. It's not like you guys. Do all of you run over to some place when they call me Gary? No, you don't. We can each disagree respectfully. We are all adults. Well, there we go. I'm in prison now. How unfortunate. Now we can't even get to the rest of the video. Wow. Man, people get sidetracked by the most simple shit in the world. Oh my God. But I'll tell you what, I'll definitely try to say Xana from now on, even though nobody's ever called her that until this today. Yeah. It means that I'm stuck in jail until I get bailed out. And we're going to be in here a long time based on the way things have been going lately. I can tell you that. Long time. Hey, thanks, Frazzled Cat.
Bail money.
I don't know if that's bail money. Uh-oh, -5 by Billy Juliana. We are in trouble now. I think I do hear a dog bark at one point at like 2:17.
Chewbacca?
I'll be Chewbacca if you
It's
want.
just a quiet little... I mean, I heard it... I thought I heard something earlier. I was just listening and thought I heard something. And then sort of a heavy pipe sort of sounding thing. No, I didn't hear a door lock. Hey, thanks, Dobby Smith. Where are we at now? So we are at -5 and -3. So we're still sitting here.
My apologies to the chat. No bail.
Yep. And now we're at 0, still sitting in prison.
Bail.
And that's just for a Snickers bar, no bail. We're still at 0. Hey, look at the chat over there. Bail, I want to free Gray. Well, there you go. There you go. That gets me enough to get the key to the guard to look the other way. And look at Cheeseburger Money. I know a YouTuber that would have loved that one. They would have said, Cheeseburger Money, honey. That's a little bit like the Trigger Bunny. Yeah, so I have that warning at the beginning of the show just for people who get triggered. See, on this show, we don't say unalived. We don't say, we don't have trigger bunnies for people who get nervous about things. And we don't call it
Mail dollar, I want to free Gray.
SA'd. It's called sexual assault. It's a real thing. When you say SA'd, the people who were sexually assaulted still know what you're saying, so it has no effect on anything. All right.
Cheeseburger dollar.
Hey, thanks, Frazzled Cat and Mustang Sally. It looks like, okay, we can get out of here now. Chewbacca. Yeah. So if you can show me where you get trapped up there. I used to originally think there isn't a way through right here. But I saw somebody, I think, drive through there. It's possible that there's something here and you can just walk through there, but I can't remember. So if you can't drive through there, then I have no clue where that car went. Because if it didn't, it drove right down here. You guys all saw that, right? I mean, let's look at that again. Watch how weird this is. This is the one at 723. Comes around the corner there. Yeah, you can see it right there. It's so weird, though. Man, what the hell is this? What is it, like a Lamborghini? I mean, it's so low, too. Man, that makes no sense. No sense at all. Alright, now this is just, we'll just watch this, okay? So we're at 4:08 in 10 seconds. That actually shows more than what I had, doesn't it? Yeah, but God. Really strange. Anybody know what's going on over there? Well, he already cased it before. Yeah, I mean, you can tell there's a lot of time here. Some people go, man, that went by so fast. No, this is a long time. If you just really think about it. This is only 4:09. It goes to like 4:17, right? But actually, let's pause it now and go back to... Let's get all caught up on what they say is going on here. So, again, we just went through the route and everything, where it can be seen completing a three-point turn and then driving eastbound again down Queen Road. So we just went through how strange it is that, one more time through this. The car comes around the Elantra at 4:06 and 6 seconds. It, comes in the frame at 4:05 and 55 seconds. Comes in here, then it drives in, backs up, leaves at 4:06 and 6 seconds, and then it stops over here probably at 4:06 and 17 seconds or so, but maybe who knows how long it tried to do that little thing. So let's say at 4:06 and 25 seconds, it continues on. Then it's over here at 4:06 and 40 seconds, and then it does the three-point turn, probably backs up, drives forward, backs up, goes like this, and then at like 4:06 and 55 seconds or so, it's driving right here. And then at 4:07, it's right around in this area-ish. I mean, I don't really know how long this part was when it stopped. And then that's what they're saying in the probable cause, is that it did a three-point turn and then headed eastbound again. And it's incredible because almost exactly lined up with that, another car comes around and does something. One thing I don't know, maybe that's just optical illusions, and it's the headlights are beaming over there, but it sure looks like there's headlights in the scene. So it's either the same car or two cars miraculously right around the same time. Okay. I just want to find the one part. What was that, 4:17? There it is. Let's go back up to here. DM stated that she originally went to sleep. Like it was 4 o'clock. Let's go over here. God, this is wild. See, look at a review of records obtained from a forensic download of Kernodle's phone, and that's Xana Kernodle, everybody, showed this could also have been Kernodle, as her cellular phone indicated she was likely awake and using TikTok app at approximately 4:12 a.m., and that was the sound. She thought she heard Gonzalez say something to the effect of, "There's someone here." So, I mean, I guess the theory that the DoorDash driver is him, why would Xana say that to a DoorDash driver that she ordered, right? Would she say, "Hey, there's someone here"? I mean, you might say that, but wouldn't you just say, "Hey, DoorDash is here," if you ordered it? So I guess that's sort of one in the quiver for those people. A review of records obtained from a forensic download of Kernodle's phone showed this could also have been Kernodle, as her cell phone indicated she was likely awake and using TikTok at approximately 4:12. But man, now that we know it was 4:07 and like 30 seconds, if that's his car, he probably didn't get parked until 4:09 or something. And then he gets out of the car, and then she's on her TikTok app at 4:12. But man, isn't it crazy? Was she awake? This is why I think that it's really possible that the initial people killed are Xana and Ethan, because they're the ones that were awake at that time, right? And they just got a delivery. That's what I've always said. So Dylan Mortensen stated she looked out of her bedroom but did not see anything when she heard the comment about someone being in the house. So that means there was likely at that moment nobody in the kitchen, right? Because she can see right out of her room straight into the kitchen. And let me maybe I can get that open up on the side again. It's always good to have the model. Man, that's so crazy, that other car. You guys got to admit that's totally different sort of timing, and the timing in general, because we always thought it was like 4:05 or 6 when the car parked back behind the house. But now we know the car hasn't even done the 3-point turn yet at 4:06, and so it really narrows. At 4:06 and 6 seconds, it was still on the camera. So now we know it hasn't even done that yet. I guess I don't know where that is anymore. Yeah, we got that one. Does that one open? Let's see. I changed the folder where everybody was in. Oh yeah. Well, so you can't see it here, but this is him leaving. I had to switch folders, so I lost the connections and everything. But that was like the Elantra Park. This is where the house is, and then it leaves, but it doesn't mean anything to you right now. Wow, we have work on scene news on. Well, I guess we won't be able to look at it right now, unfortunately. Man, my folders are all messed up. I ran out of space on my J drive, so I switched everything over to a new SSD external drive. But I think something's different with the naming. Because I think it's the same car, Zozo. You must have missed the whole show so far. Hey, let's see. DM can hear conversations but not murder. Oh, God, you're not one of the crazy people, Angela, that think Dylan Mortensen has something to do with it, are you? Because that's what comments like that mean. You sound like a nut job when you say stuff like that. Hey, thanks, Danielle and Christy Kazi. Yeah, I'll have to explain it again then. So next time, just try to like figure out what we're doing and then chime in. So look it, I'll go back over here. So it's actually right now at 4:05 and 40 seconds. You see the headlights of Kohberger's car. There's the Elantra right there. Right there. You see that? Then it backs up right here. See that? Backs up. Then it pulls forward and then around and is out of sight at 4:06 and 7 seconds. Okay, so at 4:06 and 7 seconds, this is what it did.
7 seconds is 413.
Alexa, shut the hell up. I wanted to say, you don't have to be... So anyways, it goes like this. He drives around like this, backs up, turns around, and then right here he slows down. So that, like I said before, that would have been just, hey Zozo, this will be really important if you just follow along for just a minute here. Watch this. At 4:06 and 7 seconds, it's right there, and then probably 4:06 and 17 seconds, it's right here. Spend some time trying to turn around, etc. Then it's 4:06 and 25 seconds. Then it gets over here at like 4:06 and 40 seconds, does a 3-point turn, and then goes back down this way. And right now it's like 4:07 at this point. Now check this thing out. Watch this. You go over here, and then another car shows up at 4:07, and I think that's his car again. I think this car driving right here, you can see it right over here. Yeah, watch this. It's going to come around. It looks like it does a hard turn, and then goes over here. Watch. I don't know what the hell that is. I mean, it's almost like a ghost car or something. I mean, it's just so weird. What is it doing right there? Those are the headlights. It turns. And then I see it right there. And it goes up here. And it just, poof. It's gone. But I think that's his car again. I think most likely that would be him again. Don't you guys agree with that? That is his car coming back around. And where's he going, though, in that video? Because we were just looking at the pictures, like this one. This is what it looks like back there. He did the turn where he went like this, backed up here and left. On that video, it almost appears it comes up here and takes a right and goes in between the walkway of the apartment over here. But it looks like, I think there's a way that you can drive up here and go around. Let me see, like this picture right here, for example. See this? Let me make that bigger. So you can actually drive up here and go to the right of that up here, and I think there's a space over there. I'm not 100% sure, but like even looking at this one, you go back over there, and I think you can get through over there to these apartments. So it could be that he went like this and then drove around, and then he came out over here. Does that make sense? Nobody knows what you're talking about. Type in a full sentence. Oh, your father's a homicide detective. That means you're awesome. No, Dylan is not sus, and if your dad thinks that, he's a terrible homicide detective. I'll tell you that right now. Do you know if you can go around the building completely? Yeah, well, he said up above that he thinks Dylan Mortensen is suspect. And because his dad is a homicide detective, therefore he knows. Well, you said something about it. Who said that then? That was you, right? You said up here, Dylan is sus. Agree, Dylan is sus. You said it right up there. I'm looking at it. Unless you're a different name. No, it's the same person. Nice try, though. Nice try. All right, so for those people who are just getting here right now, well, one of the things we do on this channel is, let me show you right here on the main screen. Everybody helps support the channel every month and allows me to, keep going with the channel. But I also donate over 50% of the net revenue to various true crime related charities. And so far, since January 20, we've given out $157,600 to a DNA fund and many charities. Last year we did $62,000, $42,000 the year before, $22,000 the year before that. We're at $30,850 this year, a little behind last year, but last year was crazy. And then we also have a DNA fund, and so far the names that we can reveal, because the other names, family didn't want them out there, was that we, using the DNA fund, have identified Jeffrey Peterson, who was the Sky Shoots, Doe, Daniel Armentrout, really big one from 1961, 61 years later. Identifiers International, with our funding, identified that person. Then George F. Madden, the third, Lake Altoona John Doe. That was from a guy that was wearing flippers, had weights on his body, and a bullet hole in his head. And they think it was a suicide. That's what I predicted it was going to be at the beginning. I thought he swam out with the flippers on, weighted himself down, shot himself. But he's got his name back too. All right. So that's what, when you guys help support the channel, it helps us do stuff like that. So if you're able to support my channel and help out with super chats or PayPals or whatever, that would be awesome. Thank you. All right. Anyways, that's my pitch. I don't have any other magic. I can't force anybody to help my channel out. It was just a really horrendous night last night on here and this morning, so kind of a little bit behind for the month. All right, so let me get back to the. So anyways, I think that's his car driving through there. Again, the second time. And this is again close up. That's the Elantra leaving. Okay, now I'm just going to get to this part. Now, this is just 4:08 and 8 seconds. Yeah, make sure to hit that subscribe button, you guys. But this is one of the few channels out there that actually makes a difference out there. We're not as entertaining as other people, but yeah. Who cares about the car horn? Yeah, we heard it when he came down the road there. Yep. Maybe he accidentally hit it. He was so excited. I don't want everybody to go, ooh, it's for, it's just. Yeah, at 417, security camera located at 1112 Road. Residents immediately whimper, followed by a loud thud. A dog can also be heard barking numerous times. Well, let's see. Thanks, Kami. I noticed that the other people don't help out when we say those kind of things. It's always the same people. So thank you so much, Kami. We're listening, Nikki Zibs. Can you just be patient, please? Thank you very much. I think I hear some things happening, like at 412, maybe even 417. That's not a black truck, AP. I'm sorry for your confusion. There's a bigger truck at 423. Yes, there's another one. 3 different times trucks or vehicles move around in this environment. It's nothing, William Brown. It's absolutely nothing. Thank you, Booberry. I know it's your show, but I'm trying to listen and you keep talking. Well, I'm going to keep talking the entire time, Roden's mistress. Just for you. La 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 la. Yeah, there's nothing going on at this point. I've listened to it. You're not going to out-sleuth. That was the Oregon fight song. Thanks, Tim. Are you singing along with me? Thanks, man. That's right. Oh my God, do you hear a UFO? I heard a UFO! I was in the kitchen and I heard a UFO! Oh, here we go, here we go. I went to U of O and Oregon State, but I graduated at Oregon State. Hey, dum-dum, I'm going to call you Roden's mistress. Yeah, you're older than I am, your yarning isn't as good, and it's Roden, not... Oh, Jesus, these people are so ludicrous. This is what you always get. Whenever the bigger crowds come in, the crazies pop in. God, you know what the worst thing in the world is when people just show up, and then you have to stop the show to show them again. So here's 1122 King Road. This is where the car turned around. The camera's like right in here. There's another camera right around in this area. I already had this Linda Lane camera. This little pin's been there a long time. But now that we see the video, it seems way more likely it's right around it over here. And it's kind of filming at that angle. About like this. So if I was going to draw the lines of sort of the angle of the camera, maybe be something like that. And then maybe another one over here, something. And they're wide angle lenses, so it's maybe something like this. So that's kind of what it's doing. And the car comes in, backs up, drives this way, goes over here, 3-point turn, turns around, and then I think comes back around and maybe out like this. I don't know. I mean, if this isn't open here, I always thought it wasn't, but I think it is. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Mizzou. All right, here we go. Here comes some more audio again. Oh, thank you so much, Catering Wench. Now, hold on, everybody. I do want to pause it really quick. I called her Catering Wench. Now, I don't want to say that, but that is her YouTube name. I didn't just refer to somebody as a catering wench. Okay, she is actually called catering wench. That's what's weird about it.
Collision.
So now we're at 412, you guys. Thank you, Jill. Yeah, well, he did do that, Boomer baby, before. This is when, at 406 and 7, when you see him here, this is when he's parking to go kill. He's not driving around scoping anything out anymore. You know, he's, at this time right here, he's already made his decision. He scoped out many weeks before. He'd been there like 11 times or so, and driving around, and and earlier this evening he kept driving around, and I think now he's just going to make his move, and he's going to go inside the house. I think it might be him both times. It could be the DoorDash, like I mean, it could be the DoorDash, but why, if it is the DoorDash, why did he drive such a convoluted way? Doesn't it seem like if you can drive through here, that it would be Kohberger driving around to park over here and not come up this way, because he didn't really know how to turn around, but he thought if he could come in like this, he just pull straight in. I don't know, you know. Anyways, why would a DoorDash driver go around like that, and how would they even know how to do that? Oh, you'd be surprised what DoorDash drivers know, Gray. Gray, you're so naive, man. You don't even know anything about the DoorDash drivers. Yeah, there was a sound right there. You guys hear that? Like at 4:14. You hear that loud thud there, right there? See, I mean, this right here is. I heard a thud right there. So let me ask you guys something. So I think it's possible that this camera is 2 minutes off, and this is what I was wondering about. And if it's 2 minutes off, then let's see, if it's 2 minutes off and it says 406, then this would be actually 412. I would think maybe that'd be 417, but it'd be the other way around, right? So let's say if it was 406, but it was really 404. When this said 414, it would really be 412. Okay, so I don't know, but this is 415 on this camera, where you hear that little thud type of sound. Let me go back a little bit further again. So I actually thought I heard something that sounded like a dog barking too. See that little Hey, I don't know if that was a dog sound or if that was a... I mean, that was kind of a louder type of voice. Thank you, led with 1.
You could do stand up. I can't get my chat to park with the video.
I can't get my chat to park with the video. Can't get my chat to park with the video. I don't know what that means. Oh, to play with the video, or... Well, thank you. Here, listen. Let me go back one more time. Hold on. Wait, there we go. I'm now we're at 4:14 and 20 seconds. Right there. And that was like a big thud right there. So I mean, when you look at this right here though, so that camera's right there. This corridor here would sort of tunnel sound down, and if there was sound coming out on right out of where, you know, Madison and Kaylee were up here, you know, maybe some sound got through this and went out here and made it to that camera. I don't know. You know, this camera here is obviously a hell of a lot closer to that house. But it's definitely possible, given the structure of the buildings, that you might get some echoing going through there. Now, who knows? Megatruth, who knows? There's another, that doesn't sound like a car door slamming. Sounds like something else. How do you know that? How do you know that the dog was 10 or 15 doors down, Barrett? You've seen the video before and talked to the owner of the dog? Wow, that's amazing. Good job. Yeah, here's what's crazy. We're watching video right here where somebody is in the middle of killing people like 200 feet away right now. Let's see. So we got right there. Let's do feet wise. So the camera's about 100 yards away. I know, that's right. Forsyth Flakes. I know, exactly. My dog barks all the time, therefore you're wrong, Frosty Flakes. Not Forsyth, Frosty Flakes. Sorry, I misread that. I turned this volume way up. I didn't try to filter or anything like that. I just turned it way up. No, that's it's Bryan Kohberger's the killer. But yeah, that popped into my head earlier. No, it couldn't be Daniel. It couldn't be. Oh, you're saying he just noticed another car and then tried to pin it on him? Yeah, I guess he could possibly be doing that. I just don't think so. I think the timing is like, what are the odds that there's somebody in that little tiny cove at 4:06 within a 1 minute time frame, even on a college campus. But let me rewind a little bit. So, okay, right around, if this clock is correct, right around this time is when there's dog barking and things like that. This is 4:17, right? So let's listen again. I hear a car. Yeah, I don't hear anything more. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think we're listening to the possibility of his car leaving. When I was listening to this earlier, let's go around. Let's go right from here and listen. Thank you, Bronwyn Thompson.
Chewbacca?
Thank you.
I'll do Chewbacca if you want me to.
Appreciate your work, Ray.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I know. I rewound it. I thought I heard a car too. See, that's either on the road out here. So there's a highway right here where that kind of sounds like a car really humming. They also said his car left at a high rate of speed. So we don't know, but it sounds sort of more like a longer sort of, you know, the kind of sound you get on a longer distance down a road to me. It's like right around now is when he's leaving the area. So somebody named Cam is the one that made me aware of this. And then apparently the place where it was originally at, it just disappeared off of YouTube. And then somebody else had it. And so now it's here. You know, it's not the greatest quality in the world, but it's better than if you're, you know, sometimes people take videos off their cell phone, it just ruins it all. I don't think there's any jealousy in there at all, Danielle. I'm not sure where you're getting that one from. I think he's just a psycho, you know, just a serial killer. He doesn't know them. Well, it's new today. And I don't know 100%, but this seems totally legit to me. I mean, this is the same parking area. I mean, if it's not, somebody found a place that looks exactly the same with a wall. See there, look at again. See this last gate right here with the downward angle piece of wood on it right there. From the other side, the angle would be going down the other direction, right? So let's take a look at it. Here's a good example right here. That was already on the screen. And here it is, and look at that piece of wood coming down right like that. See? It's right there. And then there's the wall right next to it continuing on. And that's what you see in... There it is, and then right there. I think. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I think it's the right place. It looks the right place. And also... this building over here, the white one, I think is this one right here.
BK Prob
This one.
Maddie or Kelly.
Yeah, and I've seen other video with that other this in it too. Just looks all the same. I mean, like I'm saying, it's always possible somebody's out there faking people and so forth, but to me it looks right, you know? So, what do you guys think? Thanks. Lead with, I said, what did I say earlier? Led with, lead with,
My
I think I might have said
my
lead.
roommate says WTF, what do we do? Be quiet, there might be more of them. They freeze until they can find someone to come over, peeking out the window.
My inner 20-year-old calls my roommate, says, what the F? What did we do? Be quiet. There might be more of them. They freeze. Yeah, I'm somebody who has always defended Dylan Mortensen, specifically her, because she's the one that gets all the blame by these wackos on social media. You guys have been here. Have I ever even let people consider them? We get people in here all the time saying, why wouldn't they have done? How come they didn't? Every time you say those kind of questions, you're implying guilt in some way. Because there's no reason we need to know the answer unless you think that they're guilty, right? People freeze. I'll say I have a Bigfoot story. Like when I was 11 years old or 12 years old, we were taken on a camping trip up at Timothy Lake in Oregon, and everybody all day was talking about Bigfoot was spotted up there. Bigfoot was spotted up there, and I had to get in my tent, and we were sleeping, and I heard this sound at like 3 in the morning, and I was frozen in fear the whole night. I wouldn't move. I didn't sleep a one wink. I didn't sleep one wink. And then in the morning I realized it was just somebody snoring next to me, but I thought it was Bigfoot trying to enter my tent. I had to like stay awake until the sun came up. I was absolutely petrified. Did not move the slightest bit. She was moving around, but you can see what happened. She probably was just not wanting to do anything in that room, you know. You're hearing something, you're not really sure you saw this person. You don't even really want to go check to see what happened because, you know. I don't blame her at all. I think she is just, she's probably going to need therapy. Absolute monster went in there. I don't know, Gray. I saw this one movie where the... Okay, well, go watch the movie, all right? I heard a 747 right there. What about you guys? Make sure to hit that subscribe button, everybody. And by the way, would it be possible for all of you watching right now to just quickly hit that like button? It doesn't cost you a nickel, and it's really easy to do. What you do, if you want, you can even just lick your thumb and just stamp on that like button. If your thumb doesn't work, let's say it was amputated, use your elbow or something. Maybe even your tongue if that's the only thing you got left, all right? But for God's sakes, press the damn like button, all right? So here we go. Hit the like button, hit the like button, 10, 20, 25, 30, hit that like button, 40, 45, 50, hit that like button, it's the easiest damn thing in the world. Yeah, just hit that like button, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, hit that like button. All right. It's really simple, you guys, really simple. I'm not going to hit it, Gray. Nobody can tell me to hit it. You're so mean.
I'm fired out of it, not 10.
Wow, I heard an auctioneer. Hey, Happy Phantom. How are you doing, Happy Phantom? Insecure. I'm about as secure as you can get. That's why I talk the way I do. I don't give a shit. You guys are... Oh, wow. Let's see. I got the full length thing here. Hold on a second. Nested sequence. Here we go. So this is, again, from the beginning. This is at 3:59. You would think that light would have hit something in the background over here. Hey, thank you, Mag. We have a good 4th of July. Everybody else, too. Jessica Schubach.
We don't state opinions as fact on this channel. That's why it's the best true crime channel on YouTube.
That's what I'm talking about. So this is actually playing, but the audio isn't boosted up. But you can see that's 4 o'clock and there was no light over here where you would think that the DoorDash drivers light would have hit something unless it was before the video. Let's say it was at 4:08, I mean 3:58 or something like that, because they said around 4 o'clock. Yeah, but I guess, you know. Okay, now here is where, this is the full-on original video. There's the White Elantra right there. I put a little different, like a filter on here just to make it more contrasty. So you can see it right there, and then it backs up. You can hear it in the background. Hear that? Like, turn up your headphone. There it goes. And then it drives around the corner. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So here's what I'll do. Watch this. 16, Right here, tries to park. It's not really working. Then he drives like this. Here we go. He comes down here like this. Watch this. Right here. Then he pulls in like this. Backs up. How slow he does that. And like this. And then starts driving this way again. He's heading east. And then he goes like this. Comes up into here. Drives down like that. And let's see what happens, how close it is to... Yeah, right in this thing is 4:07. We got 20 seconds more. So however long it was when they tried to park, could adjust it, but watch this. And I think it's like 4:07 and 20 seconds. So is this his car again? Coming? Here it is. Here's the light. Driving down. A little honk of a horn there. Then it turns right. Here it comes now. Then turns right. And then it... I don't know. Did it actually stop right there? I mean, what is that? Hold on. No. I just don't... I don't even get it. That whole thing there. That's crazy to me. Let's try it. Let's watch it again. I kind of rotated it around so it was flat. That is just so weird. I wish you guys understood why I think that. Really, really weird stuff right there. You guys can hear the sound way in the background, right? It's really quiet. Now it's loud because I'm... So watch this other... Now at 4:23, a big truck pulls out back here. Watch. So somebody got into... You can see it right here. Watch. Let me point it out to you. See right here? There's a vehicle parked. You literally see the guy get into the car. I don't think this has anything to do with a damn thing. Just somebody getting in their car, probably going to work even. You know, I mean, 4:30, some people go to work. So look at it. You can see his head right there. That little square right there is his head. He got into the car. I think that's his head. Let me try that again. I mean, it just looks like his head, a person's head. Oh, right there, there. That's their head. That was something else. So they got in the car. They slid in. You could see it. Well, you can't see shit. Hold on a second. Let me fix something. Hey, is that working for you guys? Let me make that bigger. Is that... Oh, yeah, you can see it. So, yeah, right here, right in that little square right there, watch it turn on there. Yeah, if you got a big screen TV, you can probably really see it easily. There it is. Light turns on. And their head goes in that spot. That's not their head there, but they'll slide in. You'll see them actually get into the car here. Watch. So they must have turned the car on from a distance, or the lights on, and then walked over to it. There you go. They're sliding in right now. Boom. There's the car door shutting. Car turns on. I mean, this is crystal clear here. All the lights are turning on. There's the vehicle right there. Looks like a SUV of some sort. Maybe a pickup truck. I can't tell. Oh, it looks like almost like a Hummer. I mean, the way that looks. So it's backing up all the way, and then it's going to back up here. Oh, that's interesting. And then it's going to go forward and take a left, I think. Yeah. There it goes. See? Around the corner. So that was another one. Yeah, so that vehicle is just somebody going to work, probably. I mean, when I say probably, I'm just referring to, I don't know where they're going, but they're not related to the case. Does everybody agree with that? He's already out of Dodge anyways. We already know that he's seen on a camera heading south, I believe at 425 even. His vehicle is seen right here exiting this area. Was there another one? Oh, that's the same one, right? Yeah. There it backs up. And then what's this one here? This is one at... Oh, that's back. I'm rewound it again. 405. And I only have it go to 425. It's an hour long. It's not really worth it because he's out of the picture at that point. The camera is right. Let me just show you again. So here's 500 Queen Road. They said number 32, but I think that refers to this entire apartment complex here. So maybe, yeah, I don't know why they say number 52. But the camera's on this building right here at 1320. It's in this building right here. So you can kind of see it. Like if you go, there's a street view that goes to right here. And you can look over. Let me just double check on something today. I don't want to give you the wrong information. Yeah, so it's not in this building. And that's the one that you can see easily. It's the next one over. So from right here, it's underneath this building. And that's why there's parking underneath it. So it's right underneath there. I just don't know 100% if a car can get through. I remember I originally did the show and I thought that this was sealed off over here, that there was no way by. But there was something that I saw somebody do on video or something that I went, oh my God, you can actually get through there. So you can drive. I think you can either walk or drive through to here. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, it'd be kind of weird to have a parking in your apartment and you're around over here and you get trapped in. And, oh, I got to park over there and come around to park here. It seems like it would make more sense to have it open so you could get to either here, 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 all these spots referring to these apartments instead of blocking off a spot there. Is it just a gravel path back there? You sure about that? If you can't drive through there, then I don't have a clue what that car did. The one at 407 and 25 seconds. Thanks, Ryan Sam. Yes, you guys, and if you'd like to help support the channel yourself, it does help me as well. This is a monetized YouTube channel, but I give a tremendous amount of it back, as all the freaks know over the years. And in financial form too, not just, oh, I give so much back to the community. And let's see, I'm not sure it just would make sense. Oh, well, it doesn't make sense to me that it would be a gravel path. To me, it makes sense that the parking lots would all be connected. It'd be weird to say, oh yeah, we have parking here, but if you want to get to the other parking spot, you have to turn on this one little side street because we don't have access to it from my other spots, right? So to me, it makes more sense that you can actually drive through there, but you might not be able to. I'm almost positive I saw somebody literally walk through this area on a video, and that's when I thought, oh wow, look at that. Does anybody need me to play something again, or are we all good now with the video? I mean, it's sort of... I mean, I have the one boosted up audio. We could try listening to one more time if you want. Let me close that one down. It's this one. I'll try not to speak. Is that cool? For about... Here, I'll just play these close-up shots of the car pulling in and then let it play out. Oh, sorry, here we go. Wait, sorry, let me go back to the other one. I'm wondering now if I just had the audio. Oh shit. This one's fine. Let's go to here. I was going to say, it is interesting how that car there, just driving down that side road, had that sort of similar sound as a long car on the highway out there, you know? So, thought that was interesting. Yeah, it is also interesting that he paused there. What was he doing right there for that little tiny... Let me see how long that was. Just a second. 42. Yeah, for like 10 or 11 seconds. Literally just stopped the car, did nothing. His headlights. Yeah, a lot of times you have these next to a light, you get that there's this like a sound that it just makes. You know, it's not a clock ticking. Who are the lunatics that think there's a clock ticking? Come on, give me a break. He called me a lunatic. Good, I'm leaving. Yeah, you know, it's probably a cricket that has a chirp that never ends. You know how they usually go, or they go, or whatever it is? Is this one just goes over and over again? They just happen to have a mutant cricket on the side of the camera. It's absolutely unbelievable, everybody. We've sleuthed it out. Well, you hear that? There was something right there. Let's hit that like button, everybody. See if we can get up to 800 or so. There are 1,165 people watching. Right there, hear that? Hey! There was a little. That's not a car door slamming. It's probably a door of a unit shutting, though. Definitely not a vehicle car door shutting. Man, you guys have wild imaginations. A man yelling something. Hey, Mama She 13, what's going on? Sound like it sounds like like that. And then a door shut. See, I was actually thinking that sound there might have been arguing and then a slam. You know? And it's right around the time. I mean, it's 4:14. I mean, 4:15. It's not 4:17 like they said, but let's see what. Let's read that again. Hold on. It said. At approximately 4:17, security camera located at 1112 King Road. Yeah. Let's hold on a second. So earlier, when somebody asked, this is one. Yeah, the camera's at 1112. It's right there on the front of that building. It's about 60 feet away. It's not 50 like they said. At 4:17, a security camera located at 1112 King Road, a residence immediately to the northwest of 1122 King Road, picked up distorted audio of what sounded like voices or a whimper, followed by a loud thud. But that's at 4:17. A dog can also be heard barking numerous times, starting at 4:17. So if that was at So 4:17, so it would be 2 minutes ahead of this. So that means, yeah, I don't know. Then those cars are driving at 4:09. I think we just have to assume that this is accurate, this time here. A dog can also be heard barking numerous times starting at 4:17. The security camera is less than 50 feet from the west wall of Coronato's bedroom. But that's not accurate because the camera is right here. And if you use Google Earth here, these are really accurate tools on here. You click on the camera was just above this little steps here. So let's say it was right there. And then you measure it just to the very corner there. It's 57 feet. All right, this is a shadow, the dark spot there. So it's 57 feet just to the corner there. So 61 feet to the window that was probably right there. Right? That's not less than 50. DM stated she opened her door for the third time after she heard the crying and saw a figure in black clothing and a mask covering the person's mouth and nose walking towards her. Dylan Mortensen described the figure as 5'10" or taller, male, not very muscular, but athletically built with bushy eyebrows. See, and that's an interesting thing for those of you who weren't on this channel. Somebody emailed me a month before this document ever came out and said that the person had bushy eyebrows. So even before the document came out and there was an arrest made, I said, I think when there was an arrest made, I said something about, do you guys think he has bushy eyebrows or something? Just so I give you a hint of it. And then turns out it's in the document itself. Isn't that cool? And one last public service announcement for the channel. If you'd like to help support the channel, it'd be absolutely awesome. I did a show earlier today, and nobody showed. I mean, it was like 25 people there and 0. It was like one of the worst daytime shows I've ever had. Then, last night we didn't get to the goal, and so it'd be great if tonight we could beat it and then some. We got another like an hour left or so. All right. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Mama She 13. Offended you didn't directly notify me of the Day Show. Oh, come on, the Day Show was just awful. Like there was like 24 people watching. It just was. I mean, how does that even happen? You know, I think YouTube only gives out a certain amount of notifications. It's just. No, they weren't, Danielle, because look at the show tonight. So you're always saying stuff, but it's always that's incorrect. Okay. During the processing of the crime scene, investigators found a latent shoe print. This was located during the second processing of the crime scene. Dylan Mortensen's phone and video of the suspect vehicle are described below. Leeds investigators believe the homicide occurred. See, I think they can narrow this down much further. They have the car driving around at 4:04 or later, right? So you don't have to 4 o'clock here. It obviously isn't that. You could probably say 4:05, and then here you said.
You didn't directly notify me of the Day Show.
I think the crime scene is between 4:06 and 4:17. That's what I've always said. 11 minutes. Now it's even shorter. It seems like, because if that's his vehicle again driving through there, or even if it's not again, it means he's still driving around at 4:06:06. So he's likely not even in the house until 4:08 or so. And then at 4:17 is when there's whimpering and sound. So that means in 9 minutes, he killed all of them. Is that crazy or what? And sorry, I should have sent you a direct message, Mama She 13. Welcome, ISO Marie. Just finished day 3. I started another one, but I just stopped the show right in the middle. I just was like, I can't do this. There was like nobody watching, and it was just sort of, I don't know, man. It must have slipped through the cracks. I have no idea. All right. Let me get back to the video. Definitely wasn't people on vacation, I can tell you that.
Just finished day 3. Did you do another?
However,
I've been looking all day.
The next one is going to be, we're actually redoing the Johnny Depp thing because nobody watched it. It's sort of, in the daytime it's more sort of hanging out, humorous stuff, and that one, he's going to be, on day 5 he starts testifying, but I'm speeding him up, but keeping his pitch the same. So maybe he'll actually sound like a normal person instead of, well, I actually talk like this. Even when I'm not smoking dope. Oh, it is too, man. I was listening to it today. It's the slowest shit I've ever seen, man. So when I speed it up, it'll be way better. Thanks, Mama She 13. Oh, I watched some of that. I'm glad that guy didn't get charged with anything. Are you talking about the...
Daniel Gal last week I was caught up in the TX Capitol murder trial. That's some crazy.
Caught up on in the Texas Capitol murder trial. Isn't that the one where the officer got charged with something, but he got found not guilty, or is that a different one? I don't remember that one. Is that a trial, or what's going on in that one? Maybe you can tell me about that one. Maybe send me an email on it or something. It's a video of a car. Apparently these are really rare automobiles, and we've got the one shot of it that we've ever seen. We're just watching it. Hopefully we can get more video of this car, because it's one of the rarest cars it's ever been. Or you could just read the title of the video. It says it right in it. What's I don't even know what you're saying. It's a crying shame. Oh, the Scott Peterson one. That's C-O-T Peterson. Yeah. I was glad he didn't get charged with anything. That's just such a dumb... You know, it's just these parents wanting a pound of flesh. You know? Because they need somebody to be punished for a psycho killing their kids. Maya Meliette, that'd be pretty good. I'd like to see that one. I'm not going to CrimeCon this year. It's too far away. I got too much stuff going on over here. construction probably won't even be finished by then. I've gone to 2 of them. And when I say gone, I mean I had a booth at 2 of them so far. I thought you heard screams at 4:17:59. Let's see. See, sometimes you can make your mind hear stuff in the right there. I feel like I hear a car driving. And interesting, that's about the time he'd be leaving. I can hear, I think what I hear are the tires going over gravel down that corridor. Patrol officer killed his side chick and their son and then called in the crime scene like he found it. Oh, Huh, that's interesting. Is it, where's the trial? Can anybody watch it? Is it like, is there a website you can go to watch it? Not on YouTube? Here, listen in the background here. Hear how it gets a little louder? This little... just a second. Thank you, Mama. She 13. There we go.
Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles versus .tx. He's a border patrol officer, killed his side chick and their son, and then called in the crime scene like he found it.
Wait, did you guys hear that? I heard somebody say Ronald Anthony Burgos Aviles versus Texas. His border patrol officer. It was crystal clear. It was amazing, but it had a little bit of a robotic voice to it. Very strange. Right there, that little, like a car that's going downhill, you hear the little crunching of the wheels. Listen. I didn't hear anybody screaming it. 4:17:59 right there. We just played it. Gilligan, little buddy, skipper! Oh wait, do you guys hear right at the end? It said bat shit. There's no doubt about it. Hey Heather, you know what I'd like to do is block you from the channel. Or maybe I'll just time you out. You can just do whatever you want to do. I do the show that however I want to do it. Tell you what though, you can go find it on YouTube and just listen to it all night long with your super ooper duper headphones and listen to it over and over, probably 1,000 times. And by the time you're over, you're going to start hearing aliens mating with gophers. I can guarantee you that right now. Hey, thanks. Nope. I got nothing. Wait, you guys hear that? Just kidding. I made that sound.
Chewbacca?
See, right there I hear a car. I hear a car right there. That actually sounded almost legitimate. Listen. You hear that? That's... This would be obvious, though, right? Listen. Yeah. Oh, shit. Renee's mind is blown. She just heard a crazy... Heather went, "Ooh, did you hear that? Did you hear that?" Now they said he says he goes away at speed, but I don't know. I don't think you can. The way that sounds is. See, like right there, you hear sound. I think it's more likely from that camera that you're hearing cars going by pretty quickly on this road over here. If a car backed up here and drove down, you should be able to hear something. I think it's probably in there. I think what we could do is listen to the from 417 again. Maybe like right, yeah, 417 to 420. Well, right there. That sounds like a car moving. Listen. Four 17 is the sound, the whimper. So that would be too early for a car to be leaving if the whimper was at 417. So you got to think about 418 would be more likely where he could get back to the car. Yeah, Bryan Kohberger is the killer, everybody. There is no doubt. Now, the jury is supposed to start with doubt, but Bryan Kohberger is the killer in this case, and he is going to be found guilty. And the reason he'll be found guilty is because he is the killer. It's weird how that works. All right, here we go. See, this is what I was talking about. I think that is his car going down the side road, going over gravel, and it's making that sound because it's sort of echoing through this area right here. So I think that sound is like him going right here, and it's going here, and the sound's echoing through this little corridor here, and it has an odd sound in the camera. But I've sort of, and this is just my opinion. Yeah, it doesn't mean it is what it is. So let me go back. So here's 417.33. Listen to it again. Right now. Do you hear that little kind of like, I don't know if you could hear. Let me tell me if you heard the sound that was different than the shh. It was in the background. It sounded to me like that. Now, it doesn't sound like squealing tires to me. It sounds like tires going over kind of gravelly sound, making that sound. I'll do it one more time. Right here. Yeah, and I have headsets on. It sounds like tires on gravel echoing through that little area, and that's right at 1730. So he could have just sprinted right up to that car and got the hell out of there. And then they only know he went fast after he went by the other camera. So going down that first whole street, he might have gone somewhat slower to make sure to make it down there, given the weather. And then after he made the turn, that's when he punched it, and that's how they know, because you can see it on the camera. So let's just play that one more time. I think you can actually hear that. It sounds very similar. Well, you know what? Let's do this for fun. It's not really that fun, but we'll go back to this spot. And let's see what it sounded like in here with the gravel. So just kind of close your eyes and listen. You know, that's his car. Alright, so that's going over the gravel, and then you go forward to 417.33. I mean, this is super chat worthy, don't you think, you guys? Out of all the shows we've done. Here we go. In the background. Ah, I can definitely hear that. Yeah, maybe you won't get the death penalty. I am convinced I hear car going over that same gravelly sound. Starting right now at 17:40. 4:17 and 40 seconds. Hey, thanks, Music City Mom 2. Make sure to hit that like button, everybody. We're almost up to 800. Let me boost it up for you guys. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make it even higher than I had it. So here we go.
Worthy.
Thank you, Mama She 13. Send me an email on that trial, though. Testing 1, 2. All right, here we go.
Worthy.
I definitely hear something that sounds like that for about 8 seconds. And then not anymore. Man, that my boost, I had boosted up 6 decibels anyways. How about, let me see. Testing 1, 2, 3, okay. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I hear, Cindy. Just like that. Thanks, Hot Ham Radio. Finally caved in. Okay. Jeez. So knowing that that's when he drove away and there was a scream or whimpering and some dog barking, let's go back to like 1628 and listen for more of that.
All right.
Ding, 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 ding. That was my dog. I heard a dog, but that was Blue. That was Blue, everybody. It wasn't the dog. Wow, look at Eugenie gifted memberships to Music City Mom 2. Camaro Guy 01. Saber Tooth. Get it, everybody? Tooth. Mega Truth. Wow, I thought you were going to say Megalodon. We've been right there with Saber Tooth, Tiger, and then Mega Truth, Tolly L. Thanks again there. Getting more memberships. If you want to stay as a member, that'd be great too. Here we go. And it got louder, and then it got less loud. That's weird. I think that's something moving making that sound. Sounds like a car going over pebbles. It was me as a member. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, it's the same thing. Can you tell it's the same video on the screen? We're just trying to listen. I didn't see an orb at 41808. Well, the part that's the nothing burger, there's nothing going on now. I mean, there's another car that shows up at 423. Well, it doesn't show up, it leaves. It's right there. See this right in that area? Somebody gets in a car, the light turns on, they back out and leave. Has nothing to do with anything. See, there it is, and then it drives away. But the only part that matters, really, is this. So I'll just say the part that I think is possibly significant here, right? So right here, I'll go back to right here, just play it at the pace. So Kohberger's White Elantra comes in here at like 4:05:30 something. You can hear it coming down this side road there. And then so what the vehicle is doing when it pulls in, it goes just like this. It drives, turns, pulls into here, then it's going to back up to there, but it stops here for 10 seconds. So it pulls in, stops for 10 seconds, backs up, and then leaves at 4:06 and 4:06 and like 7 seconds, right? See, there it pulls forward. There's the White Elantra. There's the window right there. Sits there for 10 seconds. But you know it's the same one, right, Zozo? And it looks the same, right? And then, come on. Then backs up, and then it moves forward, and then it goes to the left around the side of the building right there. That goes left around the side of the building. So what's going on there is then the car backs up, pulls forward, and then takes a left, and then it's heading down this direction. Then right here it stops and tries to turn around and park or something, but it wasn't able to. So that might have been 10 or 15 seconds. So let's try it. Let's do this again, trying to follow this along here. So here comes here's the vehicle. We'll show this part again. Hey, thanks. Nope, I got nothing. There's the Elantra. It backs up. And then let's do it like this. This is just a hypothesis I have here. Backs up. 40602, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then right here it's like 13, 14, trying to figure out where to park. 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, wasn't able to park. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Does it back? It backs up. 3-point turn. So it drives this way. Boom. Right here it's probably like 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 7, 58, 59, and then 407, 405, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then you get up here. Well, look at it. I was almost right on the money up there, right? 10, 11. And then right after that, it could be he went, that's his vehicle, because at like 407 and 20 seconds, it seems like it would have to be the same car, because what are the odds there's another car driving around on that same tiny little road to get into this parking spot? Then it comes around the corner here, but we can't see it. It like goes over here. I don't even know what's going on here. It's like the weirdest thing I've ever seen. However, I think I saw a video where you can literally drive like this through here. If not, I don't know what that car did. But what if that's Kohberger again? After he 3-point turn, he drove back around this way and came out, and then he parked right here. And then when he left, he went this way and out really fast. Boom. That makes sense? Because what was that other car doing in there? So, anyways. That's it. Alright. Just a long analysis of one video.
My hearing and eyesight need checked, apparently.
Well, it is. It's on YouTube. It's on some, like, I have a link in the description that goes to the... Maybe it's even that one right there. I don't know if it's I Am Veritas or whatever, but the video link is in the description with the name of the person. It says Veritas, like Equitas or something, and I don't know. I don't know where it is. But I actually think, what are the odds that Kohberger is right over here at like 4:06 and 20 seconds. Then he has to do a 3-point turn. That means he's back over here at like 6:45 at the very quick. 6:07 and 45 seconds. Or 6:06 and 45 seconds. And then another car is over here 40 seconds later. Hey, thanks, Alicia Barnett. Thanks for the nice comment there. Happy to be awake for a live. You're the best, Gray. Well, thanks. I'm glad I crack you up. I try to make people laugh at stuff. I'm not trying to make people laugh at the victims or the sometimes the criminal, Right, so you think that's the same one? Is this your video up here? Is that your video? I Am Veritas, or it just happen to have the similar name?
Smiley face.
And I don't know whose video it is. It seems like an official video. I don't know how it got out there, but right, they're going to make that other car something else. And the weird part is you can't see what it's doing. It's so strange. Because look at, let me go back to these pictures. So JLR, he walked up there. He didn't film in the right places a lot of times. So it looks like this is on the other side, and there's a camera back up in there, filming back this way. And then Kohberger's car drove right here. This is where he stopped, right where my mouse is. Then he backed up here. Then he went like this. Then a little while later, another car comes up. But it looked like it almost turned into this alley here, which is not really, it's not a road. It's just where you walk around. And then up here, you drive around and you go through I think you can drive through that. And you can actually go, this is the same parking lot. That you can go through here, right there. I'm not trying to, I'm not going to pump up that person's channel. I just got screenshots from it. He's just a ridiculous person, okay? No, I saw it. It doesn't show that lane going through. Unless there's another video, But, you know, obviously, he got a good clip there to look at. I mean, my God, I've never seen a person make more videos in my life. Like 6 a day on just mundane things. Yeah, you're talking about this space right here, Chris Moore? This space right there? That's all I'm looking at. That's all I care about right there. Oh yeah, don't forget the magical glove that was placed at the scene by a YouTuber. Well, just a coincidence? Okay. Hey, Corn Pope, is that a joking around about corn pop? I'm just curious. Yeah, but it's never in a good way, Monica. It's always just some ludicrous concept, and a lot of suckers believe it. It's just crazy. No, he walked down this alley right here. I saw this. Yeah, he walks down this one, Chris. I've seen it. This one right here. I don't care about that one. There's a space right here that it appears that I've seen on another video where a car can go from this parking lot to this one right through there. I originally thought it was blocked off, but I saw something before he made a video of somebody going through there. Okay? No, but you can't see it. I've seen it. Yeah. Thanks, Karen. Yeah? Who's that? I can tell you who's a sucker and who's not. Yeah, well, who's that? Who's the sucker? You know what's weird? When I listened to it earlier, I heard like a metallic thud. And then I didn't hear it on the second time through. No, it's any amount's fine. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's generous. And just know this, that I donate over 50% of the net revenue. So, like, let's say I get $100 from YouTube, and so then I pay taxes of. So I end up with 72% after I pay taxes, and then I give like 40 of the remaining part. You know, at least 34. What's half of that? 78. So 35, 39. At least 39 of that goes to like the DNA fund or a charity of some sort. So there you go. Yeah, that glove was just absolute nonsense. Sadly, the defense is using that glove for something. You know what would be great? They do the DNA research on it, and it leads back to a YouTuber. Did he commit the crime? Wouldn't that be crazy? Oh my God, they go back and they arrest a YouTuber because his DNA was on the glove planted at the scene. Except the weird part would be the YouTuber who found the glove would have the same DNA on it. Wow. God, that'd be awesome. Man. Yeah. They should have played the Michael Jackson music when he found the glove. Billie Jean, you know. Oh, that's Beat It, right? Yeah. And then right when he throws the glove, Michael Jackson, you cut over to the YouTuber picking up the glove off the ground. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. I should make a video where I actually splice that together. Wait, what did you say? Was my original name, but an irritating person was also Corn Pop. He's the Pope of Law too. That was a joke. That's Corn. Well, Corn Pop is the name that Biden calls his little story of like how rough and tumble his life was when he was a lifeguard. Yeah. Trying to read this. Yeah, if the gloves don't fit, you have to acquit. The glove did fit OJ, by the way. But most gloves don't fit when you put on. You know, the defense should have stipulated, at this point forward, we will not be testing the glove for DNA ever again. So we will stipulate that he does not have to wear his protective gloves while putting on the glove. And they probably had him eat like a bucket of salt before so he'd swell up like a balloon. I mean, that glove fit him like a glove. Yeah, well, you're dumb, criminal Care Bear. Sorry about that. Let's see. Chris found a glove on Thanksgiving Day, but it had nothing to do... Yeah, we know that. We were talking about that, Judy. That's what we were referring to. Now, let me just say this. People who think Bryan Kohberger is innocent are morons, okay? That's just the truth. If you think it's possible he might not be, by some miracle, I guess that's okay, But if you think he's innocent based on the information that's out there, you are factually a dumb person, okay? And that is just the truth. Now, even if he's found not guilty by a dumb jury, now here's the thing: when the trial happens and it all comes out, and we all hear it, we'll know. Wow, okay, wow, that makes sense. Ooh, that's weird. Yeah, and then maybe it's something. But as it currently stands, with the information that's in that probable cause document, he is absolutely the killer, okay? Yeah, he was just out there driving around doing a leisurely drive right around that same time that morning. It's really weird. It's a weird thing. Yeah. It was somebody else's White Elantra. You mean one without the front license plate, even though it's required in Washington because he came from Pennsylvania where it isn't? Well, I mean, maybe somebody it fell off their car, Gray, but they had the... Okay. You sound like Jody Arias at that point. Oh, by the way, if you're new here, you probably haven't heard, but when I worked on this route for a long time here. This route right here, this is the way he went back. It's about 38 miles. And then using Google Maps and the time of just a normal route, either he'd be speeding or driving normal, there's 15 minutes of missing time in this area. So after he gets from 425, right there, he gets back into this area at 525. So that's an hour, but it only takes like 45 to 50 minutes to make that route. So then you wonder, well, what was he doing in this time that he left on Highway 95 right here? You know what's interesting? That's the same, I think that's the same highway that's in that other missing person case that we're working on. Yeah, but anyways, it's not interesting. It's just coincidental. But, yeah. So what was it? Yeah, 4:50 a.m. to 5:26, I think, is where. Yeah, he got back into town over here at 5:26. But there's a time frame. There's like 15 minutes of missing time in this area. So you kind of wonder, was he eliminating or getting rid of the bloody, like the knife and other bloody items, or maybe even cleaning himself off a little bit? You know, maybe he had some mechanism where he could drive for a little bit and not get blood on something. I don't know how that works, but he could have pulled over somewhere, completely changed out of his clothes, buried it somewhere really quick, like he already dug a hole or something. And then he gets back in his car and he's back on his way, and he does this weird route going around over here. But it's interesting that there's 15 minutes of missing time. No, I don't. If people want to question it, I don't care. But if you think Bryan Kohberger is innocent, then they're dumb. Okay, they're dumb people. But if you go like this, yeah, I'm not really. It's kind of. There's just a couple things that are a little weird. So, by the way, for the people who are questioning it, what are those things? Like, tell me what it is that. What is it that you're questioning? You've got a guy that is. Just look. I don't know. I don't know if when you've observed him, he's like an introverted type. He can't really even smile. When he smiles, they immediately disappear within a half a second. You got a guy that learned criminology in Pennsylvania, and his teacher is a serial killer expert. And then he goes from Pennsylvania to Washington. Guess who else did that? Well, good old Ted Bundy did the same move. Was in Washington, Pennsylvania, and then went to Washington. And then you've got Kohberger's vehicle. There was a White Elantra first spotted, right? And he happens to drive a White Elantra with its front license plate missing. And surveillance cameras show a White Elantra with its front license plate missing. And, number one, though, is the K-bar knife sheath found on the bed has his DNA on it, on the clasp of it. Isn't that enough? Or do you think somebody set it up? Were we at that place now where somebody's just going to make it look like something because they need to get it quickly solved, and we're going to let some other serial killer run around on the loose? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I just told you that. Yeah, it was Bundy. Yeah. Let's see. His phone pinged around there a bunch. Yeah. Kohberger went from Pennsylvania all the way to Washington, Wazoo there. Huh? What are you talking about? God. I don't have any idea who those people are, Sally. Yeah. Yeah, but you don't think you would have planned something like that out? How to not get DNA in the vehicle? And by the way, It depends on how you kill somebody. See, there might be blood that was all over the place in the house, but he doesn't necessarily have to have blood all over him. For example, if he cut people, like they had their clothes on, right? So he cuts them in the front, and then when he killed them, maybe he was behind them and cut their throats or something, and the blood goes out forward, and it would just be on like his hands or something. And then maybe he had some way to deal with that. I mean, don't you think it's kind of like he would have thought through that, given that he's a criminology student? No, we can't. I just showed the satellite, Georgina, like 2 seconds ago. Yeah. Yeah, so he drove all the way down here. This is the green route home. Another kind of interesting thing, he wanted to avoid the main highways. So he goes way down here, drives up. This is what his phone was doing. Okay, you guys understand that, right? Like, his actual phone was pinging in this area down here. It was turned on. So literally 30 minutes after he leaves the house, his phone's pinging here. Can anybody give me a good explanation of why his car would be there? Was he looking for a nice fishing hole at 4:20 in the morning when it's dark outside? Yeah, anyways, his phone's going down here, and then it also pings over here, and then he drives up this direction, and then his phone stops pinging at 5:27, and his apartment's right there. So it stopped pinging, or right here is where his vehicle was seen. So I think he, in these areas, like his vehicle seen on camera, but it was also seen on camera at 2:53. I think he took this route like this and came down this way and got onto Highway 270. Wow, this is on the original trip, or maybe, let's see. So he didn't go that route on the first time there. He went this. Well, let's see. How would he have done that? Yeah, that's right. On the way there, he just got on 270 here and turned off his phone, and he drove like this, and then he comes into town, and then he never had his phone on at all while he's in Moscow, Idaho here. Left it off the whole time, the entire time he's there, commits the murders, then he leaves, but then he turns it on somewhere down in this area, and it starts pinging at 4:50. I guess maybe in this area is where he put the knife and clothing, something like that. And then he's driving around up here, and then I think at this point his phone pings off of a tower over here, and then he's back up into town, and these are different cell towers in the town that I put. But his car was seen on camera at 5:27 right here, heading towards his house. The same White Elantra, right? But the White Elantra corresponds with the cell phone that he has too. So you have to then deny that his cell phone, or come up with some conspiracy theory of why his cell phone and the car corresponded. Then, after he got home, he slept for a few hours, or I don't even know if he slept there or anything, but in his apartment. Then he took off, and I think it was at, what time was that, 9 something? What was that? I can't remember now. 11, maybe it was 11 in the morning. You guys remember what time that was where he actually got up? And I don't have it sitting here right now for some reason. Let's see. I made a video on that route though. 11:37. That's a different trip there. That's a different one. I think it was like 9 in the morning. He drove over here, and he just got there and turned around and came back. It was pretty wild. He literally just drove over there to almost see his handiwork. Yeah, that's right. 9 to 9:30. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, so he was over here 9 to 9:30. And he basically got there, just immediately turned around and came back. Now, the reason it says 9 to 9:30 and it's longer is because it's not like from his home. It's when his phone pinged. He probably turned it on later, and it starts going down this road. And then I think he He turned it off for this whole route right there, and then he turns it back on right in this area, and then it I actually think this is his route. He goes down like this, checks on the property, and then maybe even comes back around like this, and then gets out of there and heads back, and he's back in this area at 9:30. He wanted to see his handiwork. He wanted to go there to see all the police force at the house and the ambulances and the tech and all that stuff. And he was shocked when nobody was there yet. Yeah. So then later in the day, he takes off and he heads all the way down to Lewiston, Idaho down there. Where the hell is that? Seems like I changed my map up a little bit. Yeah, I think it should be right around. It's on a... No, there it is. I have it mapped out. Yeah, he goes right down here. And look at this. This is where everything gets put together. Oh, you did? Okay. I'll check it out. So this is where, when Bryan Kohberger pulled into this Cup of Joe here at 12:36, his phone, so keep in mind, his phone communicated with Cup of Joe's Wi-Fi. Then this building over here has a camera that filmed the same suspect vehicle that was missing the front license plate, the Elantra. Okay, then right after that, the vehicle, the White Elantra, and Bryan Kohberger's phone, because that's all we can prove at this point. Thank you. That's all we can prove at this point. So Kohberger and his phone, he drove over that. Okay, so Kohberger and his phone made it over here to Albertsons. But lo and behold, when the vehicle and the phone got to Albertsons, a person looking exactly like Bryan Kohberger entered Albertsons. It's so weird. He looks exactly like him. But it must not be him. Well, Gray, maybe he just took a trip later. We still don't know. Well, it's the same car, everybody. It's the same phone that was pinging all those other places. Thank you, Deborah Blum Rogers and Georgina Stoliker. Okay, so anyways, he's down here, and now all three parts are together. This Albertsons thing is a huge deal because it links the vehicle, his phone, and his face all to the same thing. Then he drives back, and it's crazy because he's gone for hours. We don't know where the hell he went. This is like 12:46, and then what was it? 5 something. His phone pinged up over in this area again, and it's kind of weird because it pinged over here, like he drove over there. We don't know where he was or anything. We have no idea. Hey, thank you, Callie Gal 3. Yeah, he's gone. He's got hours of missing time. Let's see if we can find that part in here. For those of you who give a shit, you know. Where's Lewiston? There we go. Lewiston, Idaho. So further analysis of cellular data provided showed that his phone, Kohberger's phone, utilized cellular resources on November 13th, the same day of the murders, consistent with the phone traveling from Pullman, Washington to Lewiston, Idaho via Highway 195 approximately 12:36 p.m. The Kohberger phone utilized cellular resources that would provide coverage to Kate's Cup of Joe's coffee stand at 810 Port Drive. Washington surveillance footage from the U.S. Chef store located at 820 Port Drive. So, again, we're looking at the same places we were just talking about. Right here. This is Cup of Joe, and this is the other place. Thanks, Ryan Sam. Oh, well, I appreciate it. Sometimes it's hard to remember, but hey, there's Alexa again. Yeah, you guys should come out and check out the channel more often. I mean, we do cover all kinds of other cases, so maybe you're not that interested, but yeah, it's cool to see, like Zozo said up there, see some new faces. Very cool, very cool. So anyways, at approximately 12:36, the Kohberger's phone utilized cellular resources that would provide coverage to Kate's Cup of Joe stand located at 810 Port Drive. And there was also footage from the U.S. Chef store located at 820 Port Drive and adjacent to Kate's Cup of Joe, a White Elantra consistent with, so meaning it's missing the front license plate, it's a White Elantra, and it's with Bryan Kohberger's phone, right? It drives past Kate's Cup of Joe at the time consistent with cellular data from Kohberger's phone. At approximately 12:46 p.m., the Kohberger phone then utilizes cellular data in the area of Albertsons that I just mentioned. Grocery store at 400 Bridge Street in Clarkston, Washington. Surveillance footage obtained from the Albertson showed Kohberger exit the White Elantra, so that very same suspect vehicle they've been following. Kohberger himself exits that car, and it's consistent with suspect vehicle 1. So they keep saying consistent with instead of saying the same vehicle, but the reason they say it's consistent with is because it's a White Elantra missing its front license plate. At approximately 12:49 p.m., interior surveillance cameras, so inside of this, that's going to be like a massive, whenever that gets released, it's going to be a big deal. You're going to see interior surveillance cameras showed Kohberger walk through the store, purchase unknown items, which is got to be bullshit. I mean, at this point, they know what items those are, and leave at approximately 1:04 p.m. Kohberger's possible path of travel is depicted below. Yeah. Additional analysis of records show that Kohberger indicated that between Kohberger's phone indicated that between approximately 5:32 and 5:36, this is interesting right here. Kohberger's phone utilizes, this is PM, by the way, so we're looking at almost 5 hours later. His phone was turned off for like 5 hours. It didn't ping anywhere. And then there's this little bit of time where his phone pinged, utilized cellular resources that provide coverage to Johnson, Washington. Now, originally they said Johnson, Idaho, and it made it really confusing. But look at this is Johnson, Washington right here. And just for a few minutes, 4 minutes, he turned his phone on again. So what does that mean? Was he out there retrieving those same items that earlier in the morning he took 15 minutes? You know, we don't know. But there's a cell tower right there. As a matter of fact, if I zoom in on it, you can see it. See that right there? And by looking at this, I don't know if you guys are familiar with cell towers, but see how it's triangular shape like that? So each one of these sides represents 120 degree on a pie chart. And so if a car drives by, let's say in a little miniature version, a car drives by right here, this face picks up the signal. If the car drove like this and went over here, it actually switches from this face to this face, and that's how you're able to triangulate, because the different face of the cell tower is what picks up the signal from a cell phone as it travels. So if it did loops around this, it would keep switching from this to this to this to this, like that, okay? So likely that face right there is what detected Kohberger's vehicle but except we don't know. I mean, if it was over here, let's say it was driving around up in there, it still would have been on that tower. They are going to know the answer to that question, though. So this tower is likely the one that picked up Kohberger's phone for those from 5:32 to 5:36. Which one of these faces was it on? Was it that one? That one seems most likely, because that would be his car just driving like this. See what I'm saying? You guys learn anything there at all? Or do you already know all that? Because that's a true thing that I just told you. But anyways, this is Johnson, Washington. And apparently right in this area, from 5:32 to 5:36, Kohberger's phone utilized cellular resources that provide coverage to Johnson, Washington. Kohberger's phone then stops reporting to the network from approximately 5:36 to 8:30. Don't you find that strange? So he was in this area and then he turned it off. Why would you do that in the evening when he literally was dumb enough to turn it on heading home in this area? And then later in the evening, he's right over here and it pings off this tower for 4 minutes and then it turns off and it's not found on any other tower, pinging again for 4 hours, right? What the hell was he doing out here? Is this the time where he cut across and he maybe located some items that he disposed of in that 15 minutes of missing time? What do you guys think? Yeah, that's what I think. I think he was either collecting it and getting rid of it or doing something else. I don't know. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I don't know if he had a shovel or what he had, but yeah, make sure to hit that like button, everybody. One more time. Let's get that going. Here we go. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Hit that like button. 10, 20, 25, 40, 40, 45. Do we hear 50? Do we hear 50? Do we hear 50? Okay. That didn't get one. Hey, Baz B, that didn't even get one like. Okay? That's pretty bad. I think that means that all the likes are used up. Oh, yeah? All right. Is your dad an auctioneer? Corn Pope? Yeah, and by the way, so then here's something. I made a video early on. I've seen a lot of copycats and a lot of people. I made a video early on thinking that it's possible that Kohberger was a fan of Bundy, and he went to a sort of a off-campus sorority house and he went there to kill. And it just so happened that Ethan Chapin was there. He was probably the only one that wasn't going to be killed that night. He probably meant to kill all of them. But then he got too whacked out with the what was going on and the sounds that were made, and he got the hell out of there. Yeah, so I made a video about that. But a lot of people aren't really aware of, in that same document, is he actually goes down into, I think it's through Utah and then into Colorado. So he literally goes through all the places where Bundy went on that ride home. So when he's driving home back to Pennsylvania with his dad, he goes through Salt Lake City, and then he goes into Colorado, and the place they have him pinged at is 20 miles from one of Bundy's sites in there, and then he goes home up there. Now maybe that's a cool route to take. It just seems a little like sort of I guess it makes sense if you go down and then you go straight across. But it's just something I was thinking about. But check it out. When he goes home, his sister is freaked out about things that he's doing, and she probably already knew about the Elantra and all that stuff. And he's wearing surgical gloves, and he's putting trash into other people's garbage cans. Does that make sense to anybody? How do you explain that, he's innocent, people? Anybody? Can anybody out there explain to me? So let's just pretend. Okay, yeah. He didn't have everything else. Why did he go home and wear surgical gloves while throwing trash into somebody else's garbage? Well, Gray, maybe he was just OCD and didn't want to get his hands dirty. Gee. Yeah, I don't think so. I think he's the killer, okay? And I don't just think it. Bryan Kohberger is the killer of Madison Mogan, Kaylee Gonzalez, Xana Kernodle, and Xana Kernodle, excuse me, and Ethan Chapin. All right. I'm gonna rage quit Caligal 3. I'm gonna do it. There isn't the purpose of it is so that he doesn't have any of his DNA. He's throwing everything that has his DNA on it into the neighbor's garbage can. And, he probably didn't want to have his fingerprints on it. I don't know. Because his DNA is still in the neighbor's garbage can, so why would he care if his fingerprints got on there? And we'll get to know eventually what was in the garbage can when the police got it out of there. He probably just didn't want to, have any evidence that he put it in there. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, what's the point of putting on surgical gloves when you're already throwing your DNA into the garbage can? You just don't want it to be collected at your house. So what was the point of that? Yeah. Yeah, we know he was under surveillance. Yeah, that's why they know that he was wearing the gloves too. They spotted him. But his sister was noticing the same kind of things. Well, I don't know if it's a second car. I think it's his car. I don't think it's... You can't really make it out, though. That's the problem. I just showed you the timing of it. It literally... There would have to be a 15 or 20 second window that another car just happened to be driving around and would have been right next to Kohberger's car. Now, if it's his car... I kind of wish the surveillance video started at about 3:55... because I want to see if the light shines on the building over there. And let me show you what I'm talking about. Yeah. So look at when this, right there, at this point, okay, hold on, right at the beginning, watch. Right there. See this light right now? That's the car way back there. See, at that point, that vehicle is probably way back here at the beginning. So when the DoorDash driver came in, right before he turned in, it seems like it would have beamed light that you could, even if it was further back, you could see something on the buildings over here. You should have been able to. It's a straight shot. It is sort of downhill, though, and it kind of goes up, so I guess it's possible it sort of dissipated in this area. But it seems like you'd get something. Some light somewhere in that surveillance footage from the DoorDash driver, but we don't. We see a car come in at 4:06 and 7 seconds. It leaves, so it comes in, backs in, stops here for 10 seconds, backs up, leaves, drives over here, stops for a second, does a 3-point turn here, makes it back over here by minimum at 6:55, but then at 7:25, I mean 4:07 and 25 seconds, so we were looking at 4:06 and 55 seconds. Kohberger's car would be right here and either go this way or that way. It just so happens that 4:07 and 25 seconds, another car comes here. So, wow, I mean, you're looking at a 25-second window? I don't think so. I think that's his car again, and it makes a move, and it goes like this and parks here. That's what I think I'm seeing. If it's not, wow, I mean, that's incredible. That means there was another car that likely would have seen him even. Like, hey. But I do have to admit that looking at this, it does help out the DoorDash conspiracy theory people a little bit. Not a tremendous amount, but it's like, I'm not really sure. Can people order a DoorDash for somebody else? I mean, doesn't that seem kind of stupid? Like, hey, deliver some food for this person at 4 a.m, and those people don't want the food and want to be asleep? That sounds like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Right, so you order it from somebody else, and hey, somebody's here. Hey, I think somebody's here. But when you order it, isn't the ordering person's name on it too? The Sloppy Joe Killer. Huh? Really? So you think it's a nice gesture to a nice gesture? Ridiculous. Let's see. I'm wondering how his family feels about him. Oh, obviously they think he's probably guilty. His sister does, anyways. She'll probably support him though at trial. All right. So you order somebody at 4 in the morning, a DoorDash to somebody's house, and then what do they do? Ring? Does it still say on the bag? Does it say the person who orders its name on it, or the person you're sending it to? I just think it's funny that somebody typed in it's a nice gesture. Well, of course it's a nice gesture if somebody orders you something for free, like something. You don't need to type in extra material. So far, I'm almost 100% sure. No, that's really stupid, Facey Cat. I got to be honest with you. But you're welcome to have your opinion. I'm just welcome to think it's ludicrous that you're 100% sure that you said it backwards, by the way. It's BK. That you're 100% certain that he's innocent. Whew, wow. Yeah, you're definitely welcome to have that opinion, though. I know. That's exactly what I think, Zozo. It seems like if you order a DoorDash for somebody else, his credit card or something related to it would show up on the order. I think she ordered it. I mean, I think Xana, and, just sort of a early morning, like, hey, let's get something to eat really quick. Because he had to get up and get back to his fraternity to avoid curfew and everything. And it's just sort of like, here's some food. Yeah, I think she ordered it, and that's just the way it is. Yeah, it had her name on it. That's why I'm asking the question. And also, I did some research on the Jack in the Box, so a lot of people don't think that's possible, but I actually called the Jack in the Box, and I think they said that they closed down at 4 in the morning every single morning, 4 or 5, I can't remember. It was one of those numbers, and they just clean it. So it was open before, I think it was 4 in the morning. So it was open. That Jack in the Box, and easily could have got something and had it delivered at the time that she got it. So there you go. I already got the answer. I actually just talked to a random person in there. And they were like, no, we close it every day from, I think, 4 to 5 in the morning and clean it. And then it's open again. So it's only closed from 4 to 5. It's open the rest of the time. Yeah, that's what I told you guys. Remember that? Yeah. Everybody who's saying that got it from this show, but they pretend that, oh, no, I did. No. Yeah, it closes from 4 to 5 in the morning and every single day. And it's a 25-minute drive or so from Pullman. So, got it there, drove it there, and boom. But it's interesting because the Jack in the Box is from the same little town that Kohberger was in, right? The Wazoo campus. I mean, I hope you guys think it's okay for me to say that I think people are dumb who say that Kohberger is innocent. Because for you to say that means that you think, oh man, I got something here that just absolutely exonerates him. He is absolutely innocent. Okay? The juries have to say you're innocent until proven guilty. We're not those people. Okay, but I tell you what, if I was on the jury and I got the same probable cause document, I would vote for guilty just on what I got right here. That his DNA is on the clasp to the magnitude of, what was it, 1 in 10 octillion or some shit like that, where you'd have to have 9 trillion planet Earths to find another match. Yeah. Gray, you're just not very open-minded, Gray. Gee. Well, you know what? I am open-minded. I just, after looking at stuff, I know something, and then I'm not going to say, nope, I don't know something now. Yeah. Wait, I heard what you said. Now I don't know something. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I don't think he knew Ethan was there either. I think Ethan is sort of he's the one that threw a wrench in it, and why possibly all 6 women weren't killed. Or 5. You know, the thing is, I don't think Kaylee was supposed to be there either. I think there was just supposed to be 5 girls in that house. And Kaylee was just randomly there that weekend. Although she was there before, so maybe he planned on that. He just didn't realize that she wasn't really there anymore. Yeah, I said that, Danielle. That's why you said, yeah, neither Kaylee. Yeah. I mean, come on, just... All right, Casey, don't agree. Everyone should read the yeah, if you don't read the probable cause and you're spouting out stuff, you're just not, you know... I've gone over, how many times have I gone from start to finish over the probable cause on this channel? Go ahead. I mean, type it in. We've literally had, I think, 3 shows where, 2 or 3, but 3 I think, where we go over the entire thing again, just like we've done in the Delphi case with the Richard Allen probable cause, and it is absolutely... This one, I think Richard Allen's even worse for Richard Allen. But this one, I mean, just look at it. I mean, we can do it again if you guys want. But, I mean, hell, maybe tomorrow midday would be good. Anybody interested in that? And I'll use the newer one that they gave, because that's the one that has names on it and added stuff that they didn't put in the other one. Yeah, and we'll go through it. We can use the map and everything. I gotta find my 3D model though. Now that just means you're nuts, Jake. That's all there is to it. That means your brain doesn't synthesize what you're reading. Yeah, let me just do it. Nope, I got nothing. I clearly missed the sister speaking. Where can I find that? I clearly missed the sister speaking. Where can I find that? Who are you talking about? I clearly missed the sister speaking. Where can I find? I don't know what that means. Sorry. Yeah.
I clearly missed the sister speaking. Where can I find it? Right.
I've not read the new one, thank you. Yeah, well, it's not much different, but there's a lot. You know, you didn't redact anything. Really, it's all there. Oh, Bryan Kohberger's sister. Where was that? I think that's in the... what was that special on TV, like 60 Minutes? What show was that on that was on TV? 2020 or Dateline or something like that? I think it was in there. She doesn't speak. God, I don't know. It's got to be in a document somewhere. It might even be in this one. So let's just go over this tomorrow again and let's see what it says. Because this one had more in it. If I remember right. Yeah, there it is right there. The trash DNA profile was a male and was not being excluded as a biological father. The source of the suspect profile, at least 99.99998 of the male population would be expected to be excluded from the possibility of being the biological father. Oh, yeah, actually, Octillion was in the Richard Allen case, sorry. This one's still, like, I mean, look at that number right there. This information is being provided to the court pursuant to my duty. The word sister isn't in this document, so I don't know. So Exhibit A statement. What's the other Exhibit A then? Hold on. Huh. This is Exhibit A statement, Dustin Bake. I thought that was the same one. Down at the bottom. So it does it again. Not sure why. It's really just Exhibit A is what the important part is. Right there. That's the same one. Dustin Blaker. But let's see. So what is it that you hate, Jake? So when you read it, what makes you still kind of question around? You do understand that I have touch DNA in a lot of house. I'm sure even items, even guns, probably even have sold or donated. So what? What does that have to do with anything, Jake? We've talked about this channel here is probably the most DNA fluent channel that there is on YouTube. Everybody in here, well, except a few people, they get it. Like it's just touch DNA is something where it's a lot of times touch DNA is very meaningless. Like if it's in the Libby and Abby case, there's touch DNA that apparently there was on a jacket, in the upper shoulder of a jacket. What does that even mean? You could be going to McDonald's with Coke in your hand and sort of use your shoulder to get through the door, and somebody who just touched the door prior to that, the DNA would be on the shoulder, right? However, this is where touch DNA does matter. So let's say a woman is sexually assaulted and there's foreign DNA on the button of the pants or something that have been taken off, or let's say touch DNA on a rock that has blood on it right next to the scene that was used to crush the person's head, right? That kind of touch DNA is circumstantially means something, just like having a touch DNA on the buckle of a K-bar knife sheath that was left between the bodies, and a K-bar knife was used to kill the girls. Right? So that's why that's important. It's not just random touch DNA. It's like people just sort of throw it out there like it's sort of, oh, touch DNA, oh, it's so nebulous. Yeah, no, it matters where it came from. So you explain to me how Bryan Kohberger's touch DNA ends up on a K-bar knife used in a murder, and his vehicle was seen right at the scene too, but it wasn't him. Right, okay. Well, it was his roommate, Gray. He came in there and that was Dateline? Okay. No, why would we know where that is, TTJO? Nobody knows where his K-bar knife is. I don't even understand the question. That's what I'm waiting for during the trial. How can we prove the sheath with the knife. Well, you can see that his DNA is on a knife sheath in a house that's foreign to the house, and all the women were killed, and the man was killed by they believe a K-bar knife, right? And then his white Elantra, I almost said cilantro, which is green and tastes pretty good in salsa. Yeah, his white Elantra with no front license plate is in town there, and his phone pinged just before driving to Moscow, Idaho, and just after leaving Moscow, Idaho, his phone's pinging south, driving a long way home. Okay, so how else does this happen? Circumstantially, it's just about as tight as you can get. Then you add in all the stuff about him throwing trash in the neighbor's house, not wanting his DNA collected. So law enforcement actually collected the trash in his parents' house where he was living and got his dad's DNA, and that matched. It would be the biological father of the killer. So his sister wasn't the killer, right? Does he even have a brother? I don't even know. If he doesn't have a brother, he's the only one, because it's a male. I'm not sure, Zozo, but oh, you don't do 4th of July over there. Well, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. So if he just has a sister, right, then that's it. He's his dad, and he's a male. So who else could it be? It's not his other brother, because he doesn't have one. Yeah, it's always the 4th of July no matter where you live, but some people don't celebrate it. Some people just celebrate it as a Tuesday or a Wednesday. Especially if people that are so like, I don't know, man. I don't know, they think 4th of July is some negative thing, Ding 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 diddle ding ding. Anybody else have any questions? Give me some of your scenarios. Let's get it. Where are some of those scenarios, man? Now, Kohberger's innocent. Yay! I mean, give me some. I don't know if it's been found in the house other than the sheath. See, I don't know if he was wearing gloves in the house with the knife. He had a mask on, apparently. He might be found not guilty, and the reason he'll be found that way, I don't think he has a chance of being found not guilty. I think he'll be found. It's possible it'll be a hung jury, because there's people like we see in the chat here that can't put together a circumstantial case. Everything has to be this black or white or forget it, right? Let's see. Yeah, I don't care what they said, Danielle. we don't really care about these people say whatever they want to say to make themselves look cool. They're idiots, okay? Yeah, it's just, why do you listen to people like that? Man, you're led astray when you go listen to the crazies. Yeah, hey, that's right, Sasha. It was a spiteful twin that he had when he was born, but was given up for adoption, but always hated the fact that he lived a good life. And he was going to be a a college professor, and by God, I could have been that too if I was the twin that got it. You know.
Next fell in the belly with it, and he's taking the blame.
I like it. I like it a lot. I like that one. Yeah, so what is reasonable doubt, you might ask yourself. See, some people have a really low standard of reasonable. Yeah, we don't have all the details, but we have enough details currently, don't we? Yeah. Right, I know. Xavier, I know. Javier, I'm sure he's innocent. Right, yeah, he's... Who cares, Danielle? Yeah, why don't you go join the other channels on the pro Kohberger train? Let's see. Can identical twin be charged with a crime? Well, they have to use circumstantial evidence when it's a identical twin. We're not giving it. He doesn't know we're talking about him. Nup. Does he? Yeah. Oh, that came from the defense, yeah. Yeah. I don't know where these people... I mean, I don't watch any other channels, you guys. I just do my own thing. And so when you're listening to me, it's my own thoughts. I don't watch other channels. People try to send me links and go, ooh, go watch this. And I don't care, you know. The reason I do that is because I don't want any of my thoughts to be like filtered through what they said. Oh, somebody said this, so therefore this. You know, I might watch something for a video in terms of like to view an area or something, but I really don't care what somebody else is saying about it. Yeah, I don't want it tainted. I just do what I do, and I mean, so at least you know it's going to be my original thought. Now, it might I might watch an expert on a show about something because that's important, but I don't watch other YouTubers. You know, it's just. Especially because there's so many crazy people that in the last 2 or 3 years just started up channels, and to get really popular really quick, they come up with ridiculous stuff that so many of you suckers actually believe. It's amazing. Now don't go, God, Gray, that's rude. Well then, how do you know I was talking to you? Unless you're admitting that you're a sucker, okay? If you're not a sucker, then I wasn't talking to you, right? If the glove don't fit, you must acquit. Yeah. Well, it did fit him, Jordan. So he just had some surgical gloves on top of it, and then hold his hands like these little pointy fingers. It was just ridiculous. Oh, yeah, I don't want links, you guys. If you send me emails, just send me one link. If you send me 3 or 4, I'm not even going to read it. Like, I can do my own research. I don't need 10. Then it's like, hey, present my story, Gray. Here's my 10 links. Let's see. As you have an interview after interview of all the people that live in the apartments, they did not install lights until after November 13th. So what? Yeah, the camera has a light on them normally, and maybe it's a night camera and it just looks like that. Yeah, who knows? See, sometimes these. I mean, it looks like there are lights there. I don't believe those people though. Okay, I think they probably installed more lights, and everybody's going, ooh, we didn't have lights. Yeah, use Occam's razor on a lot of this stuff. Now, I am saying that I don't know for certain that video is... Did these surveillance footage that we're talking about tonight, is real. I mean, it looks absolutely real. It's in the right place. There needed to be a camera in that area to see that it turned around in that parking lot. And it looks right, has the right date on it and the right time. It just seems interesting. Yeah. I'm not into, I don't think conspiracies are interesting at all. They're always bullshit. There's almost no conspiracies that you see in the true crime world that turn out to be true, but they keep people interested. And those are the same people that after the real facts come out, they can't let it go. And so I think that the people who put those conspiracy theories out are irresponsible jackasses, okay? It's okay to theorize on something, but these people don't even do the theorizing. They act like it's the real thing, and everybody's like, oh, God, oh, wow. Did you hear this? Did you hear this? Hey, man, did you see this one? Oh, wow, did you hear this? And turns out it's all garbage, but when the real information comes out, they go, oh, no, man, because I heard this. Yeah. And they keep it going for weeks and months because they're so invested in this, the crazy conspiracy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So anyways, I'm not into the stuff like, I mean, we don't know what their loopholes are really because we just keep hearing from the defense about stuff. Yeah, I mean, those are interesting. I think Kohberger, I mean, I'm not a psychological expert, but if you're just kind of looking at it, you'd think that he was somebody that, probably, he doesn't look bad. He probably didn't look like, like some people don't think he's ugly or whatever, but he's weird, okay? He's sort of like one of those people that says, man, your eyes look like a lizard. Yeah, no, but he's not real. I think he's a sociopath. Did you see that in court the other day? I actually had it up on the screen, and he said that he smiled at his attorney, and then literally 2 frames later, and there's 30 frames a second, his face was not smiling anymore. It's like he doesn't really know how to be. He just sort of, he knows what it's supposed to look like, so he just does it. And I think that he's just one of those people that's always probably thought about, God, what would it be like to kill? And he's learning about why he feels that way. So that's why he took criminology, and then he had a serial killer teacher, and then he probably sat there and plotted and planned it out. And he's going to he probably picked specifically that college knowing that there was another campus nearby. Maybe he even was looking at the, Madison, Mogan and stuff before he left. We don't know that part. But he goes over there, and he just, almost right after he got there, he started doing his surveillance. You guys, so my nose, it's not quite as bad as last night. The deck looks pretty cool though. Hey, by the way, thank you to Lillian, Jan H, and TTJO. I didn't know what she was asking a minute ago, right? Had no idea. But yeah, of course, I think she was asking about what was it, the knife or something? I don't remember. Now, that's what you're saying, Bon. See, that's what conspiracy people would say, right? You don't think apartment complexes are going to have lights? I know that you believe that. But here's the thing. I don't know if the video is legitimate or not. I don't know. That's what I said at the very beginning of the show. It's not put out there on some, legal website or something where, hey, everybody, here's the surveillance. It looks like it's in the right place. So maybe the time frame is different and they just had a few different people driving on it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going over it as if it's real, and if it's not, well, it was a waste of time, but at least we got to go over the other elements as well. And tomorrow, probably, I don't know, 11 or 12 my time, we'll just go over the this affidavit again, the probable cause. You guys can come in here. We'll go from the beginning to the end of it and see what you think at the end of it. But why are people so certain that there was no lights there? Yeah, but who cares about the interviews with the neighbors? They probably put some of the lights on. The camera was there, right? You don't think there's a light sort of near where the camera is? Like, maybe they put more motion sensor lights. People are so gullible. It's almost startling. I can't remember now what TT Joe was asking. Something about the... Oh yeah, the knife. Like, does anybody know where the knife is? Yeah, we don't know where the knife is because it hasn't been found yet. I mean, that's kind of one of the main parts of the story is nobody's found it. But I think it might be in that missing 15 minutes of time after leaving the murder scene. And here, the part that's interesting about after leaving the murder scene is that he drove through the neighborhood perfectly. He's up here and he's right down here at 4:25. So he definitely got out of there, made it around down here, boom. 4:25 comes out right there. But from that point on, because right after that he takes a right on Highway 95, there's 15 minutes of missing time before he makes it back just to this part right here. 15 minutes. That's a lot of time. That's 15 miles that you could drive at 60 miles an hour. So did he come down here maybe? I mean, hell, I guess it's possible that he drove down here, and I always thought he went into this area here, though. You know, when you guys want to see a cool image, at least there used to be one here. There was a, let's see if it's still there. There it is, right there. Somebody did a 360-degree image right off of this mountain here. Look how cool this looks out here. Look at that. I mean, that's like drone central. Get a drone out there and just... Very beautiful out there. Yeah, I was actually looking at this area here, and then he gets back out on the highway somehow, but I don't see... I mean, can he come around here and drive around, and does it pop back out? I mean, I guess he could have taken this Blaine and then got back out on the 95 right there after shooting through here. See how... So right here he could have went like this, down, thrown something in there, came down here, and then got back out in the 450s in this area. So there is missing time there. You don't know if they would have found if he was that quick and dumb, because he went back later in the day. Remember that, Jake? You're always missing something. You're always missing something. Let's see. Huh? Who are you talking about? Corn Pope? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Well, yeah, I'd like to go down there myself and look, just to kind of get a feel for what it's really like. You know, I'm probably gonna do that. Yeah, I thought they did a good job, but I'm not sure what Corn Pope is talking about up there. Well, what are you talking about, Corn Pope? No, that's not how it is, Corn Pope. But we're gonna have to get rid of you now. Hey, it was fun having you here for a few minutes. Have a good one. I think people are low IQ that think he's innocent. That's all I ever said. I don't care if you have a different opinion. Like if you think, I don't know, man. There's these things, and I think he might be innocent. When you say he is innocent, wow. But good luck. Find another place out there. You were one of those subliminal trolls. And you believe everything the defense says, Corn Pope. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because here's the thing: when people say he's innocent right now, what based on what? I mean, what factual piece of information? Don't go, 'cause he's innocent till proven guilty. Okay, that doesn't work. All right, what I want you to do is tell me, what is it that you see that makes him seem innocent to you? Okay, great. You need more proof. Great. That's great and everything. That's great and everything. You need more proof, but the proof that's there right now is pretty damning, right, Jake? I mean, it's pretty damn damning, right? So tell me the part that makes you go, oh, I think he's innocent, man. Gee. And tell me what it is that's out there that makes you think that. That's what I need. Huh? I don't even know who that is. I don't even see that person you're referring to, Danielle. Maybe I need to put it on. Ooh, live chat. Is that gonna work? Hey, Lillian, what's going on? Maybe I'll have the phones of it open tomorrow when we're going over the probable cause. Yeah, he was actually indicted by a grand jury, not just off the probable cause document. They were able to present evidence to him that we haven't seen to them. Okay, so. Oh, God, you want to call in? Oh, Jesus, oh, God. Everybody but KK can call in if we have live call-in. I don't know. Why did Bundy go to college? People always ask such crazy questions. Why go to college all those years and then be a killer? Well, how come there's so many serial killers that went to college? How come they went to college? Yeah, there's evidence that he's guilty, but zero that he's innocent. Zero. Okay, so when you go, oh, he's innocent, and then they go, oh, there was no blood in his car. That doesn't mean he's innocent. It means he didn't leave any blood in his car. But we don't even know if he didn't leave any blood in his car. You're just believing a comment made by the defense team. Right. He probably went to college because it was in criminology, because he thought he could be the best serial killer there ever was. And knowing how criminologists work and the inner workings, that he could commit his murders in a way that wouldn't be detected, but he forgot that when he was at the house, when he snapped the knife into the sheath, and he never expected to leave it there, when he snapped it in there, or, it could have been, it is possible too that he left it there on purpose as a signature. We don't know, right? We don't know. But he didn't realize, he didn't think of that little thing. You know, he should have worn gloves every time he touched that. But he didn't do it. He didn't think about that. The little DNA, because it's not on anything else but the snap. Well, how did he do that, Gray? He set the knife down on the table and then with his thumb he pressed it? I don't know, I think he held it most of the time with a... He just forgot about it, man. He probably cleaned the knife off and everything. I don't know if it was already mentioned, but the car that went between the buildings in the video earlier, that's a parking garage. So that is a parking garage. Are you sure about that? I don't know if that's true or not, what you're saying. So you're saying that right there is a parking garage, this little tiny hole there, that's like 4 feet wide? That's a parking garage right there? I don't think so. I mean, I'd be shocked if that's literally a place you park a car there. No, they're not man of the library. I think you might have done it, though. Where were you that day? And prove it. So who's saying that this is a parking garage? Well, we don't know if it would have been a spare if it was a signature. He could have just left the house with it in the knife in his hand, and that's just what he does. He was going to leave the sheath. He was going to be the K-bar killer. Kohberg, the K-bar killer. And he would have known, like, in his mind that the K's were for him, but he wasn't going to, they wouldn't know that yet. That was going to be the little hint. Would have been KK. That's why she wants to call. Gray, did you know that the K-bar killer, that's my initials. Yeah. Verifying what video? Be true. I found Fox News verifying your video, and DNA was found inside of the loop snap. Right, okay, so inside, not on the outside. Right. What video are you referring to, though? Yeah, you guys, become a channel member. By the way, we're just short another $13.95. We're right at it makes up for the earlier show today. Let's see. Damn, Kyle, I was starting to wonder about you. Huh? I don't see Kyle. So seems like he was in there for 10 to 12 minutes. No, I think he was in there way less than that. I think he was in the house for probably more like 9 minutes. Yeah, I think he... So who was saying that was a parking garage? Where is it? That kind of makes sense, though. I mean, if you look at... I mean, just ironically, the... Oh, wow. Well, thank you, CaliGal3. Well, there we go. That does it. All right. Let's see. Not sure why I'm over there. So she's saying it's a parking garage. I mean, when you look at this building here, right there, that's a pretty big building. So, yeah, I mean, is that enough parking spots out here for this building? With like 3 floors? Huh? Right, but I don't know if that's really a parking... It's so small I don't know how a car would fit into that thing. See, like, this is just before going around that corner. That's in the parking where Kohberger turned his car around. Gray, why do you keep saying Kohberger turned it around? Because that was his car and he was in it. It's weird. It's weird when you just realize that. Yeah, so right there, I don't know, maybe there's like a little... No, let's see. Let's look at that again. No, that's right here. So there isn't like a little side road or anything. Yeah, see that right there is looking. And I think this right there is like this little thing sticking out on that picture. So that's not big enough for a car to get in there. No way. Yep, your meanness is so funny. Yeah, it's not really mean. People always say it that way. That's just the way I talk. Like, God, that's ludicrous. Oh, Gray, I'm gonna cry. Who cares, man? 9 minutes is a long time when no one is ready. Oh, 9 minutes is a ludicrous amount of time. I think Kohberger could have done what he did in 4 minutes. Literally look at a clock and just visualize. I mean, I have videos. I'm trying to figure out where the hell that one is, though. My animation. I wish I had it tonight, but I'll try to get it open before tomorrow. I have an actual 3D model with a visualization of somebody walking through the house. Hopefully you guys, most of you have seen it. Let me see if I can find it in here. 2022 11. There it is. 2022 11 24. Okay, well there's... Wow. I got so many of these. So what was the name of that file? Let me try to open that back up again. Yeah, that's what I was going to tell you. Fox News had an article today that they're definitely going to go after the death penalty. Although that was already known. So this one up here says... I'm not sure what they had extra in this one. Open recent. So this would be under... Okay. Idaho crime scene. New design 34. Okay. New design 34. There it is. Awesome. So now I can open it. Alright. So do I close this one down? Is that how that... Okay, yep. Something's opening up over here. I don't know why that didn't open up. Weird. Alright, here you go, guys. If you haven't watched my channel before, here you go. Oh boy. You guys are in for a treat. Gray, I saw one better. I don't like yours. I saw one that had mist and everything. Alright, well, here we go. Here it is. Watch this. So this is the home. And then I just have a character here, but it actually walks through the entire... This is the downstairs right here, right? That's where Bethany Funk... This is Bethany Funk's room right here. Then you go up the stairs right here. Oh, look at that crazy... All my textures are gone. Oh, that sucks. Like, that's a picture of the house on the stairs. And then you come up the stairs, and this is where I had Ethan on the ground, but I don't, you know. Somebody said he was on the ground outside the door. And you go inside the room here. I don't know if the bed was there or over here. Right there is where I have Xana on the ground. And the blood that you see outside is right out this wall right there. Okay, and then you come down this hallway right here. And to the left here is Dylan Mortensen's room. And you go up the stairs. And this is Kaylee Gonzalez's room. And there's I have a dog in here. And it has a couple of those closets. That one there, and then one over there. And that's her sliding glass door just above the kitchen. Then you go into Madison Mogan's room right here. And there's her window and the deck out there. And you turn around, and this is where Madison and Kaylee are. And apparently, this comforter, I just happen to have a comforter on this bed here. There was a knife sheath underneath the comforter right here on her right side. This is exactly what I told people, and it turns out in that, was it in this more recent document that came out that explained this really clearly? Because it wasn't in the original document, but in this one, it said it was on her right side, or it didn't say her right side, it said it was on her right side, and we know that means then that she was on the outside, because if Madison was on the side next to the wall, and it was near her right side, they would have said between Kaylee and Madison. They didn't say that. They said it was on the side of Madison's body on the bed underneath the comforter. So that means it's just like this. Face down, the knife sheath is underneath over here, and Kaylee's over here against the wall. So that's exactly how it is, right? Have any of you not seen this animation? Look how weird that looks with the floor. I got to get that fixed. Then you come down, and this is Dylan Mortensen's room. Now look at right there. That little shot right there. If you just shut this door, watch this. Just like that. So that's probably how it was open when she was looking through the door and sees Kohberger coming at her. Right through that. I can move it a little bit further. So this is, and then, so if she had opened her door, she'd see Kohberger doing this. Walk out like this, through the sliding glass door, and off into the night, up the bank, into the parking area. Yeah, those people don't really believe that stuff. Like people like Sean up there, they don't believe any of that. They just say it because they think it makes them look cool and trolly, and you know. I've got the way the doors open up correctly in my video. Let's see. Who knows what position they were in after the attack? At least I haven't matched what the floor plan said. Well, you'd have to show me the New York Post. Show me a picture in the New York Post, and I'll change it based on that, not what you're saying. Yeah, you'd have to show me the photo, and then I'll change it. So you have to send me an email with it, prying Paula. No, you cannot post the link here. You can send me an email. Because not only, the reason I'm saying that is because it doesn't allow links in here. So here it is right here. There's my email. Send it to that. And if I don't get it, it doesn't exist. But if it does exist, I can easily flip it around in the scene. I had to redo this a couple different times because I had this whole spot down here wrong. This spot right here, how this is underneath the stairs, I had like an extra space in there at one point. That closet right there. But I'm not sure what happened here. These used to be wood doors. Now there's a picture of the house on them. Pretty weird. Oops, not what? Oh yeah, let me see that one. If it's a YouTube video, though, I can't play it. Ah, jeez. Not this crazy guy again. Jesus. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, you got the same wacko on here. Everybody. They're good reference videos, but then this guy's. I'll look at it and I'll do a screenshot. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay, he's gonna turn right here. You can't see it, but I'll do a screenshot. Yeah, that's the house in the background on the surveillance shot. The white one. God, this guy. Just keep it still. Put a GoPro on your windshield. There's the long corridor there. Yeah, and then you can... Yeah, there's no parking garage here. Yeah, there it is. You can just go right around it in the back. Alright, so here we go. So that's what I think's going on here. So hold on a second. So this is the JLR guy again. So first of all, we got this one. Just a second. So see right around that corner? This is that little corridor between the buildings, right? See that? The corridor between the buildings, that's right here. You're looking, you see a little bit of that. Okay? But you can also see in this, that's that right there, that little road right there, right? Now let me get another one. Just a second. Alright, look at this. Here we go. So thank you for sending that one. I knew I'd seen this before, but not this person. But see how that, then look at that, it goes right around there. It's wide open. See that? It goes right around the corner there. And then I'll stop it again in a second. Oh yeah. Oh God. It's just, he's trying to like investigate the cars in the lot. I mean, this guy's... Alright, then you got the this one right here. So that's the straightaway right behind the building. And it's right, let's see. So this is right here. He's driving right there. So absolutely you can drive around and then out. And I think that's exactly where that car went. Because I don't believe that there's a parking garage over here that goes underneath that building. If there is, and somebody can prove that, let me know. But that means, I think, that other car, because we have it at 4:06 and 7 seconds, the White Elantra goes like this, and then goes all the way over here after spending time trying to park, goes over here, does a 3-point turn, so it'd be almost 4:07-ish minimum that you'd be back over here, and then at 4:25 or so, 4:07 and 25 seconds, another car goes like this. It almost feels like that's him again, driving around, and then he goes like this and parks back here. He doesn't drive up this way because maybe he felt like he'd have to turn around or something. He wanted to come in from the back way. I don't really know, but there you go, right? Yeah, and then after you make that turn, so he goes all the way to the end there. Let me see. He comes out of it. Yeah, and then he's right there by the house. So, yeah. So good. I mean, that absolutely proves it. That's why I have this green line here. I've had it almost since the beginning because somebody else went around there. Wasn't that guy. He wasn't there yet. No, yeah, you heard the dog bark. I heard something that sounded like a dog barking too, but I think that was blue in the background. Yeah, let's see. 417. On the original one or when you were listening to my show? I hear a shower. Just a second. Oh yeah, we were listening to that same time, but I think you can hear a car driving on rock here. Listen. Yeah, I think they're right in that area. The car is sort of on that road over there to the left, and it's sort of echoing through the canyon of the two buildings, right? I mean, that's what I get. I hear the part you're talking about. It's like, oh, oh, like some sound, but I think that might just still be the wheels, but it could be the dog. I don't know. So until after the murders, is that right? Well, it looks like there's some snow there, right? Isn't that snow? Oh, are you saying that this is also later, so it's not snow, and this is all just somebody put it out there to see how it would spread around? I guess that's possible. You know, like I said, I don't know if this is real or not. I have no way of saying it is. It looks good because it's the right camera, but it could have just been somebody got extra footage from there and did that. I thought there was snow on the ground at the time, but just not a lot. Yeah, but I don't. There's a lot we don't know. I'm pretty sure that there was some snow. It just wasn't. It snowed more later. I don't think that the grub truck video is going to have it. It'd be more of the one that they're walking. I don't know where that is. Where they're walking down the street. Yeah, I just think there was some. Like, that doesn't look like it's not covering the ground. See how it's just off to the side there? Ah, jeez. About what? What video? This one right here? Oh, this video be true. Okay. So you're saying Fox News is playing this video right here now? That's true, Lisa. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. All right. So let's see if Fox News has it. Send me the link on it. Oh, well, send me the link, be true. Can you send me an email with the link on it? No, I don't know. I don't know if it was real at the beginning of the show. That's what I said. I know that the camera is likely the camera that filmed him turning around, because that's exactly where I thought it was, in that general area right there, right on one of those buildings. And that is back there, I can tell by looking at it. The fence is correct. You know, everything about it. This little white house back there, this building is correct. And by the way, hit that like button. We're at 925. Can we hit 1,000? That would be awesome, you guys. What do you mean you can't talk about the case on Fox News? I don't know what that means. You mean just like there was no the coronavirus wasn't created in a lab? Well, it turned out that was true. Even the FBI just admitted it. Let's see. Hit that damn like button. What's at 4:22 and 40 seconds? You got to tell me what you want me to look for. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's... Yeah, what are you showing me here? You sent me a 500 King Road. Yep, yep. That's straight away. Yep, I know that. Where's the parking garage? When you send me stuff, so let me know what you're trying to get me to look at. I don't know what you're trying to send me. All right, let's look at the New York Post photos here. Maybe I can have an update in my... I want to be accurate in my images, right? So there you go. That's outside the house. Okay, I remember some of these. That is... This room here is Bethany Funk's room. That's the stairs going up. This room is probably the room. This is the room that was a storage unit room, and I think that's the parking area, and the door to go outside is right there, and the stairs go up right there. This is the stairs going upstairs, and that is let's see, Madison Mogan's room. That's the bathroom. This is Madison's room. That's the bathroom outside of Madison's room. Those are the stairs coming up from downstairs. This is where the TV is right here. The camera right here is right where the couch was. So where are you looking at? I think you have the wrong room. Are you saying her room isn't in... Xana's room is not in this list right here. Okay? I've gone over these 1,000 times myself. So Xana's room is not in one of these photographs right here. Unless... No, that's not her. Because there's a car parked out there. Xana is up on the second floor. So that can't be hers. Is that what you're thinking? That this is Xana's room? This isn't hers right here. Yeah, but I know for a fact what I'm saying right here. Okay? This is on ground floor, which is where the parking area is. So is this one. See the car there? Okay? Then this one is Madison Mogan's room. Right there. I know that because you come up the steps, turn to the right. This is her room when you go into it. Right? I mean, I can even show you on mine. Watch this. This is at the top of the stairs. Or actually, yeah, this is Kaylee Gonzalez's room. But look at right there. Boom. That shot right there is the same as this one. See that? That's right there. That's the bathroom. I didn't put anything in the bathroom because it's not meaningful. This room right here, though, is Kaylee's room. And when you go in there, watch when I go in there, you'll notice that that's the closet right there on the left. See that? So you go inside and the closet's right there on the left, right there. And that's exactly what we have in this picture right there. You come into her room, and there's the closet, there's the window and the deck. Okay, now that's another element. You come into the room, and look at, there's the window, there's the deck. Okay? I'm just saying. Then you go down here, and that's the bathroom that's up there. Now we're on the second floor. Xana's room is down there. Right down that hallway there. They don't go there, though. They didn't go any further down the hallway in these pictures. So, I don't know. You're going to have to convince me another way. All right, thanks for sending it, but come on, Paula. You got to do better. Come on, prying Paula. Oh, God. You sent me a pic. Yeah, I saw your pic. I don't agree with it, KK. All right? So we'll have to keep looking around. Yeah. And when police got guys on field at 3 a.m., no snow. Okay. Well, I guess it's possible then. I don't know. We also don't know in that picture if that's snow we're looking at. What day is this taken? There's snow right there, a little bit. See how there's a little bit of snow there? You know, just a little bit. Maybe this was taken the first night. Drone flying around. See how there's just a little bit of snow? Couldn't that be what the little bit was that was back there? Uh-huh. A little leftover snow. And by the way, in the video, the cars aren't driving around as if there's snow on the ground. Did you notice that? They're quickly backing up and going forward. So they don't, there's not snow on the ground or anything like that. So which one do you agree with, Mag? Which one? Come on, which one? Oh. Is she blocked? I don't know if she's blocked. Yeah, you have to send me your URL, Jan H, not your username, because there could be 10 of you out there. I didn't even know you were blocked, to be honest with you. You have to send me the URL, like when you're on your channel, you send me that. Man, you guys are just conspiracy nutters. Calm down, okay? Just, you know, ooh. See, everyone thinks they're super sleuthy going over the snow thing. It wouldn't shock me at all if it's not a real video, although it feels real. I mean, it looks real, and it's actually a real video. It's just, is it somebody driving a White Elantra on a different night and pretending it's this night? I don't know. Yep, November 13th. And in that part of it gets really cold over there quick. In the Palouse, they call it. Why do you want me to check it at 4:22, Jake? You keep typing it in. I'm not going to check the video at 4:22 unless you tell me why I'm checking the video at 4:22. That's like the third time I've asked you. I am tripping is all I want to know. I don't know what you're saying, man. Tell me what we're looking for. That's all I want to know. Yeah, I always thought it was like that the whole time. Like kind of cold. Like even in the grub truck, everybody's cold, you know? Like I don't know if there's a little bit of snow somewhere or but like I said, it won't shock me. Am I upset? Hold on. Let me see.
Are you angry at me? 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 Are you angry at me?
They were wearing hoodies. What happened to what's her name up there? Now I can't even remember. Who said that she had the Fox News? Be true. Where is it? That's right. When there's motion activated. Well, these seem like they're not just motion activated cameras though, because it goes on for an hour and there's no motion. So, not sure what that means. But be true. Where's the Fox News link? Yeah, I didn't see it either. Yeah, like I said, it wouldn't shock me a bit if it's somebody just invented it and put it out there to see what people would do with it. But man, if it's real, it'd be really interesting because I would think that would be the same vehicle driving. But here's something though, you guys. Think about it like this. So you're saying that somebody created this gimmick video from they thought of it 6 months ago and then went, oh, hey, let's put it out now? Or did they get a hold of the neighbor and say, hey, let me look at some other footage and just grab a little bit of some video from February and just put a timestamp on it and went with it? I mean, it's kind of an elaborate hoax, don't you think? Like, it'd be really weird to go find them and... Yeah, I don't think so, Benny. I don't feel like it is, but it could be. I mean, it wouldn't shock me a bit if it is, but it seems like it'd be pretty elaborate because you'd have to go back and find footage from the winter. Yeah, but that's not where it came from, KK. It was on a different place first. Yeah. Because it's got blood in it, Jordan. I think that house should have been demolished a long time ago. I mean, it's just... I mean, go in there, do your work, take the photos, do 3D renderings, get your stuff going on in there, get it all mapped out and everything, and then take it the hell down. That thing is... it's like a house of horrors just sitting there. Huh? Thank you, Mary, on Cash App. Huh. Well, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Now I don't have a video up there from... I didn't get the link from Be True. Be True. Where are you, Be True? I don't see your link. You disappeared right after I asked for it. Why is that, Be True? Here, let me try to do a search here. When did it snow over there? But see, look at that. Look, see how the field over there is nice and there's nothing on it, you guys. It's totally not any snow whatsoever. But right here there is some. And up here, and sometimes when you're in this shaded area, snow lingers. Like they might have had a little bit of snow and it melted and everything was fine. But in some areas it lingers, especially if it doesn't get snow on there. I don't remember snow. Huh? I don't know. I'd have to go find it. The day of, you know. Like somebody sends me one that says, hey, this is the day of. I don't believe it. I got to see the, you know, the actual, from the day, somebody standing there. That's that same one we're just looking at. Yeah, and obviously there was tire tracks on the ground. Remember how they were looking at tire tracks? So that must have been no snow on the ground there. And there's no snow even in this video here on the ground. It just looks like it's, you know, I mean, looks like maybe that's something, but over here, there's snow there. I don't know. You know, I can't tell you. I mean, it looks like that's a wall over there, not snow. But there's very little snow here. It's just piled up. Like another thing too, if there's snow on the ground and then you move it out of the way, it creates these piles, and those stay there for weeks sometime if it's sort of in the shade and doesn't get very warm outside. So I don't know. Let's see what the weather in Pullman, or let's see, Moscow, Idaho, November 13th, 2022. Okay, so it looks like it was 28 degrees, if that's, I think this is right. November, no, sorry, hold on. Well, how would you even have 2023? How would you even know? What the hell was that? Okay, so there, it looks like this is what it is, November 2022. And the weather, let's see, it's below it. So that's the 30th, so 13th. So that day was 33 degrees and 26 as a low. So that's pretty cold, right? I mean, then 33, 34, 29. Yeah, I just think it's, I don't know. I'd have to have proof, though. I mean, right now it feels like it's legitimate, but I think the video itself is real. It's a real video. Could the timestamp have been altered on a video taken later? But here's the thing. If it was something like a goofy hoax thing, they would have had to, when it was snowy out, have a couple cars driving around and then change the timestamp on it. So it was planned for like 5 months? Or was it just sort of 10 o'clock at night on a Thursday on January 28th, and somebody had a video clip of it, changed the timestamp on it, and made it look like it was something else? Yeah, it's not CGI. It's totally real. Is it an actual video from that date? Well, I don't know. But yeah, 33 degrees, man. Those guys were crazy at the grub truck. I mean, it was probably below freezing when they're standing there. You guys are nuts. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, so there's pictures. I guess there's pictures on this. There it is. So Reddit does have pictures. Man, I'm actually going to use something from Reddit. So that camera must be up and under there. Because that's exactly right. That's the spot right there. God. Don't you hate when the new Windows 11, how it opens up 4,000 different... So it must be... It's probably underneath there somewhere. Filming out towards us. So, let's see what else they got here. Not sure what that car is. Somebody has a random... Don't see it. Okay, I was just looking around there for a second. But yeah, it looks like it was 33 and 36. Can you go to that day or? I'll do a poll. Let's see what people generally think here. I'm just, like I said at the beginning of the show, I don't know if it's true, but I'm, for the sake of the video, assuming it is, and then we can see how it fits in. I mean, because I don't have any way of confirming it. I do know that's a real video. You know, and all they'd have to do is change up here. I mean, I was looking at this earlier and I saw these little sort of something, but that, you know, you get that when you pixelation when you get copies of a copy. The reason they debunked the glove that CM found because of snow. That's what people say. They debunk. I debunk it because he's the one that found it. And what difference does it make? Like, he found it a week later. And you think law enforcement just sort of didn't see it? Yeah. I didn't vote. I'm just letting you guys vote. I mean, I lean towards it being authentic, but I can see how it is. It wouldn't be hard for me to take an original here. One thing that's interesting is it's hard to put this up here and then maintain a background below it. Although, you know, I see something here. They would have had to take a version where it was nothing on the screen, put it behind it, and then put this on top of it. My first one was I didn't know what I was looking at right at first, but then I looked at these different things and thought, oh, that's the right place. Maybe this is real. That's what I thought. I didn't have you know, authentic. I did think I don't know how to verify it, thought. But I noticed the lady that came in and said that she saw it on Fox News disappeared right after I asked her to send me an email. Hey, thanks, brown-eyed girl. Very kind, very kind. Yeah, my first thought was, before I was looking at where it was, I thought, oh man, this is probably a load of crap. But that's not because of anything other than just me being a skeptic. But then when I saw the video and know that this is where a camera is, you know. But see, you're laughing at the wrong thing, KK. I just always say that. But this is a real video in the real spot where the car turned around. So that's where it adds a little bit more. I was saying, oh, maybe it is real. Because This is the spot right here. That's the only reason. I always go, oh, this is crap. So your little laughy face doesn't make sense. Yeah. Anyways, no, I know, that's exactly right. That means you didn't listen to what I said or how I explained it. Just the juvenile laughing part of it. Let's see. Jake Hardy. Nope, just you. Is he still wanting me to go play something? Is Jake still talking about that? Yeah. So no, that was just my original thought when people go, oh, look, here's surveillance. That's just what I say. But when I looked at it and knew that that was in that correct spot back there, I thought, this could be real. I just don't have any way to prove it. That's all I can tell you guys. I do not have a way to prove it. I don't know how many times I can say it. What do you mean, no flash of light or movement at 4:22:40? What does that mean? I don't go, Mike, it doesn't go there. Let me try it on this one now. If there's something right not at there, I'm gonna turn it off. Yeah? What do you mean? What do you mean no flash of light? What do you mean? There's something right over here. What do you mean no flash of light at 42:40? And who cares anyways? Yeah, a little light right there, yeah. Hold on a second. And guess why that happens, Jake? Guess why that happens, Jake? The car right here turns its lights on. Watch this. Remember the car in this little window right here that I got? It turns its light on right at that time. Here we go. 7, 8, 9, and boom! Turns the light on in the car there. And then in just a moment, somebody actually gets in that vehicle. You'll see it here just in a second. They're going to slide in. You can hear they actually get in. Watch it, watch it, watch it right there. Check it out. Keep watching right there. Look at. Right there. They just got in. They shut the door. You hear it shut. There's the car turning on. And there we go, everybody. Who cares, Jake? You're getting that? Forget it. Jesus. Just wackadoodles everywhere. So has anybody heard anywhere legitimately or not if that's true? Yep, and away they go. Wackadoodles everywhere, right, Mag? Oh, man. Man, you should have been in the Delphi case, Jake. You would have seen all kinds of things. Like, I remember one person saw a face in the grain of wood and thought it was real. It might have been a glove from the investigation, which was left over if it was a week later. Didn't see the video where it was found. Yeah, well, it was found by a really suspicious YouTuber who once claimed a person on Twitter was Brian Laundrie, and then even after the skeleton of Brian Laundrie was found, the guy was still tweeting and he still kept accusing him because bones know how to tweet. How's that for a mug? Bones know how to tweet. Have a skeleton typing away really quickly. Oh, yeah. What day was that, though, Peyton? Yeah, I know the White Elantra one, but that was another day. That was a different day. Remember that? Or was that the very same day as the murders where he was standing there? Yeah, you know what, though? You can't check the lawns. You have to go back in this area. And imagine this is at night when it was really cold. Looks like there was some snow piles still up. And then you're looking at something later in the afternoon the next day. What was my phrase again? Bones know how to tweet. There we go. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. Well, anyways, you guys, I think I'm about done for the night. What do you guys think? Make sure to hit that subscribe button, though. And if we can get, look at that. All we need is 24 more likes to get to 1,000 on a show. That'd be crazy. Yeah, well, thanks. I try to break it down well, whether or not the video itself is true or not. If it is true, the time at 4:06 is a little different, but they didn't really say that. It said it entered the area at 4:04. It didn't say when things happened. So I wish they had said exactly when it turned around, because they actually know that time. All right, guys, so if it turns out it's not real, don't go, Gracie, you got tricked. I don't know if it is or not. I feel more confident that it is true, just based on that it is real video. Now, somebody could have changed the time code, and I can't control weird people out there. Okay, there's a lot of crazy people. Yeah. Yeah, I just try to do what I can do with what it is. But tomorrow at probably, 11 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, maybe noon, we'll go over the probable cause again for all the people that haven't really, taken the time to go through it, where you get to know. Oh, wait, what was the document? That was the more recent document. It wasn't in the probable cause. It was the one that was put out on the 16th, I think, that had some of that extra information in it, of June, just recently. I think that's, I got to get like both of those together. I think that, I don't know. Is that the one that had extra information in it? Yeah, no problem. Gummo, good to see you, Gummo. You haven't been around too much. 7 more likes. We get to 1,000. Come on, you guys. We can do it. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe we'll stop at 993. So, thank you to Kami, Cindy J, Liam Colligan, Zoe413, Booberry, Tracy. Good to see you, Tracy. I'm loving getting new information, especially when you map it out. Tim Bray, Carly S, Eugenie, Music Maker, Benny, Great Dane Mom, David Matthew, Aaron, Christy Kazi, Mickey Duff, Georgina Stoliker, M Time, Mustang Sally, K-Me, Frazzled Cat, Billy Juliana, Didn't Give Me Bail, Dobby Smith, Great Dane Mom, Eugenie, Renee H, Your Gypsy, Frazzled Cat, Mustang Sally, Danielle, Christy Kazi, K-Me, Booberry again. A lot of repeats in there. Thank you. Tim Bray, Mizzou, Jill, Lead with Love, Bronwyn Thompson, Danielle, Lead with Love, Simple Life Days, Jessica Schubach, Mag, Ryan, Sam, Lindsay, Mama She 13. Mama She 13 again. Mama She 13 again. Mama She 13 again. Mama She 13 again. Thank you. So kind. Nope. I got nothing. Music City Mom 2. Then Mama She 13 again. Ashy Snow. Hot Ham Radio. Eugenie. Let's see. Nope. I got nothing. And then I think Eugenie gifted 5 memberships. Then Mustang Sally. Nope. I got nothing. 18 months. Daphne. Alicia Barnett. Lindsay. Care Ann. Mama She 13. Deborah Blum. Rogers. Georgina Stoliker. Callie Gal 3. Ryan Sam. Callie Gal 3 again. Sam, or Snug with Pug. Nope, I got nothing. Danielle. Caligal 3. Brown Eyed Girl 714. And Mag at the very end. Thank you. And Danielle, thank you for doing the time codes lately. I appreciate that.
Thumbs up, please and thank you.
And Mag, good to see you again. Hope you guys have a great 4th of July tomorrow. Or today, whatever the hell time it is where you live. So, anyways, thank you guys for being here. We'll see you tomorrow. And, yeah. As I always say, everybody, until next time, be safe out there. And a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Yeah, I've been doing this true crime thing
the Trigger
for quite
Bunny?
a while now. And during this whole time, I have not... Hey, look at that. She can dance to the... Yeah, I like this one. Boom, 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 boom. The Trigger Bunny, honey. You ain't funny. Hey, look at it. She's pretty good. She's actually better at this one, don't you think? Look at it. Look at that, man. That's better. Yeah, I've been doing this true crime thing just for about a while now. And during this whole time, I have not seen one person.
The whole time, Greggy! Hi, Animator!
I'm a certified
I'm not from Grenada.
Gonna get ya.
I don't care what they say.
Try and play me like an old projector.
Crime sector is my nectar. Professor Gray is gonna give another lecture. Crime collector, freak connector. And I'm always gonna be a pop protector. Fool deflector,
Interceptor.
and I'm meaner than a spectre.
With a vector on his pector. With all respect, y'all.
Just remember,
I've a temple fucking
objection.
I have
And no agenda. I'm a pretender. And I'll serve it to you straight without the blender. And in the end,
I'm gonna send
hey KK, send me some more pictures of the snow.
Yeah, no, she wasn't sending you pictures of the snow. She was sending you pictures with no snow.
Well, I thought you sent me pictures with the snow.
No, KK is saying that the video's fake because it snowed. It didn't snow on that day.
But maybe it snowed before.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Who knows if it snowed before? That's just a little bit of snow still on the side of the road.
We just don't know, though, do we, Gray? We just don't know.
That's what I say. You're supposed to say, "Good night, everybody." Gee.
Okay. Good night, everybody. Gee.
Yep. See, there we go. You hear that? She didn't even do that nice that time. It was just garbage. Yeah. Anyways, we'll see you tomorrow. All right. And yes, all of you have a fantastic 4th of July. Vincent, nope, I got nothing. Animated, Danielle, Paulette, Mag, Zozo, Jessica, Schubach, Danielle, Gummo, Daphne, Lisa Valenzuela, Thick BRZ, Jessica Schubach, TT Joe, Tracy, Bobby Swain, Mimi the name it, little KK, everybody. Baz B, Paulette Leonard, Olivia, etc. Mustang Sally, Bell S. Anyways, have a good 4th of July, everybody. Thank you very much, and until next time, be safe out there.
Goodbye, everybody. Gee.
Perfect.
Thanks, Gray.